Hello, everybody, and welcome to Weird Ventures. My name is Derek, and I'll be the Dungeon Master this evening. Our party is currently making their way through Curse of Strahd, with some neat homebrew twists by yours truly. We've got an excellent cast of characters with us here today, and one by one we'll go through introducing them. We'll start with Balthazar.
Hello, I'm Cosmic, currently playing Balthazar, the Azamar Grave Cleric.
Yes, indeed. Next up is Biner.
Hi, this is Chris. I'm playing Binur, the Wise, the Loxodon Druid, Star Druid.
Yes. And then we'll go over to Aina.
Hello, my name is RJ. I play Aina, the Halfling Enchantment Wizard.
Yes. Next up is Ophelia.
Hi, my name is Corey. I'm playing Ophelia, the Triton Sorcerer Warlock.
Yes. And then we'll go over to Penny.
Hi, this is Jennifer playing Penny Peanut Posy Poppy, your garden, your Phantom Rogue Forest Gnome.
Yeah. And last but not least, we've got Porum.
Hello, I'm Miggs. We'll be playing Porum, our resident cleric, fighter, fairy.
Yeah. And I am just about to ask my lovely players if any of them would like to do a recap for an inspiration. Before I do that, if you're watching on YouTube, please hit that like and subscribe button if you enjoy what we're doing today. YouTube is a great place to catch up on all of our adventures starting way back from the beginning. And if you're watching on Twitch, please give us a follow. But yeah, with that all said and done, would anybody today like to try their hand at a recap and get yourself one of those sweet, delicious inspirations? I'll take it. Nobody else wants to. So, last time on y'all's adventures, you were in the tavern. Hanging out in the tavern, finally getting a night's rest. I won't say a good night's rest, because, well, some of you most certainly didn't have that. Balthazar experienced some quite dark and disturbing dreams. But, you know, attempting to recover from that, y'all begin thinking that there was a creature lurking about, hiding in the ethereal plane doing it. A night hag or a boogeyman or something like that can slip between the folds of reality and feast upon dreams. In addition to that, you learned a little bit of interesting lore in a couple of different ways. Ophelia learned that Barovia didn't used to be wineless, as it is now. There's a winery, in fact, owned by the Martikov family, but something must have happened there, because they haven't been producing actual wine for a while. It's just been grappa, and then people have been making moonshine with what they've been able to get their hands on. In addition to that, you finally got the story that Biner had been trying to get out of Sorvia, the tavern owner. A story of the Vistani and their relation to Strahd, learning that long ago in the past, when Strahd was a man still, he was wounded quite gravely, and the Vistani brought him back to health. In return for that, he said they would be welcome to come and go from his lands as they please, be under his protection. And so, when the undead attack, they tend to leave the Vistani and their buildings alone. So yeah, y'all got to learn a little bit about that as well. Discussed your plans for what is to come regarding Strahd's invitation a little bit more, sounding like you may go to visit, figuring out how long you want to stay in town before leaving, though Ismark and Irina seem eager to leave, at the very least. A little uneasy here from the sounds of it. Finally, a plan was devised to try and lure this being who haunts people's dreams out as Aina went down and took a little nap for 4 hours. And was followed by Balthazar and Porum. And during that time, Porum had a very interesting conversation with Arik, the tavern owner. A little bit of back and forth, because Porum wasn't sure if Arik is the most trustworthy with his sombrios and strange demeanor. And he just seemed to get a little bit stranger the more they talked. The fact that he has no dreams and doesn't seem to react too much to pain aside from noticing that his body has been harmed. Very, very strange encounter. Meanwhile, though, Ophelia told Ismark and Irina that she is going to go out and do something. She didn't really specify where she was going. I don't think.
No.
So, that is where we will begin. So, Ophelia, you are walking out onto the Barovian streets. And what is it that Ophelia would be looking for as you make your way out there?
First things first, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Mary's house was somewhat close by to the tavern.
Yes.
I think she'd like to make her way there first.
All right. On your way there, roll me a perception, if you would.
Does it involve smelling or sound?
Smelling, yes.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
Isn't it?
Oh no.
Is that 15 what you just rolled?
Yeah, that is what I just rolled.
Okay. The sound effect was taking a long time because I've got like a little click of the dice. I was just like, where was it? But anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah. On your way there, the waft of delicious, sweet, relief-bringing pretzels does make its way over to you. Relatively close to Mary's, but a small detour off to the side, should you wish to take it.
You know what? Yeah, I think she'll take it.
Excellent. So, Ophelia takes a small detour off to the side. We'll just pop Ophelia on the map here. And yeah, as you do, wouldn't take you too long, or you would spot the little pie cart parked next to someone's house. And you'd see Morgan. Old Morgan seems to be conversing with somebody inside. Talking with them. In a surprisingly quiet voice for such a loud pie vendor. Such a loud pretzel vendor. Holding a rather large Barovian pretzel in one of his hands as he speaks to the person inside.
Am I able to see who the other person is?
Yeah. you squint your eyes a little bit, and in doing so, you would see that they appear to be sort of an older-looking gentleman with an old worn cap and a bit of a scuzzy mustache. Got a little bundle under one of their arms that they're sort of gently rocking as they're talking to him.
Am I able to get close enough to maybe hear anything being overheard, or no? Because like they're just inside, and I'd have to either go inside.
They're in the doorway. Are you trying to approach stealthily?
Yeah. It's yeah. We'll say yeah.
Okay.
Worst case happens, she'll just try to play it off.
Yeah, you can roll me a stealth.
Sure. There we go. Not good.
No, it's not. So yeah, you creep forward a little bit, and there's an old twig on the ground, and there's a little bit of a snap. The two of them sort of turn to look at you for a brief moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was hoping I could buy another one of those pretzels that you sold us a few days ago. 2 days ago, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good stuff. I'd be happy to sell you one, he says, looking at you with those rather large, almost crazed eyes, as he tends to have. The
Willem Dafoe face.
the person he is speaking with, shrinking inside a little bit at your approach.
I really hope I didn't interrupt a sale for you. I saw you two conversing, and you had a pretzel in your hand for him.
Yeah, I was just gonna... They're in a rough spot, We're gonna work out some kind of trade or something, but we can keep doing our negotiations later, he says to the man inside the door. Gives a small nod and begins trying to close the door.
Not to be nosy, but what sort of negotiations are you, what sort of business are you trying to conduct with them?
Well, you see, it's real hard making pretzels like this in a land like this, as I'm sure you might be able to tell. As the door comes to a shut, and old Morgan is going to place a hand on your shoulder and begin walking towards his pie cart as he does. It takes a lot of prep and a lot of effort, and that's why they cost so much. So, we were gonna see if we could come to some kind of agreement. I'd keep him and his family happy, well fed, as only my sweet, delicious Barovian pretzels can do. I'm sure you understand. And in return, well, he'd owe me a favor.
Sure. Is he wealthy, or does he have resources or anything to help you?
Oh! No. I wouldn't say wealthy. If he was wealthy, he could probably just give me a gold, But everybody's got the strength of their own arms and the strength of their legs. And you never know when a favor might come in handy. And he gives you a wink.
She might she'll just sort of shrug it off, just thinking about earlier this morning or last night, her dream. Thinking about like the favors that she will eventually owe.
Ow. Oh, sorry. What were you about to say?
Forgive my morbid curiosity, just what kind of favor?
And he pauses for a moment and says, "Well, never know when you could use a little bit of fresh food, so maybe going out on a hunt, finding me some wild game out there. I spend most of my time baking, so it's hard to find my own meat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Though I did, actually," he says with a wide, proud grin on his face, "managed to catch a real nice raven just the other day. It was mighty delicious. I'm excited to get home and cook that one up."
What does Ophelia know anything about like familiars? I forget if Ina's explained it in game about how.
Ina did tell Ophelia that they sent Peaches to the pretzel guy.
Right, but like that, you know what I mean, like that, because like what does a familiar turn into?
It
Like it's not-
usually dissipates.
yeah.
But there's something weird about Peaches when they were brought back, so.
That's right. They were seemingly undead.
And did you this raven that you caught? Did you end up killing it already, or did you just capture it?
Oh, I killed it. It even had some money on it. This is my lucky day. Just the best day I could have possibly had. He's just got the biggest smile on his face.
And
Man's killed a raven and stole the money.
yeah. And the raven didn't dissipate?
It's not any kind of mist raven. What do you mean dissipate?
Sorry, I had been told stories of ravens that have been familiars for creatures and that they can dissipate if caught.
Oh, I'm glad it wasn't. Gonna make some mighty fine pretzels. Best pretzels in all of Barovia, you know.
That's definitely true. Your pretzels are quite wonderful.
It's that quality, he said, as he looks into his cart. Now, you said you wanted to buy one, yeah?
Yes, I did.
Well, I'll tell you what. I cashed in one of those favors just a little while ago. Got myself on something pretty rare. If you like it, you can be the first to try one of my new products.
What is this new product?
I call them cinnamon pretzel bites.
Derek, for a second, I thought you were going to call it like Sombrios or something, and I was going to lose it.
Sombrio pretzel bite.
And then we're just going to get into a war with Morgan and Arik.
Yeah, he stole his copyright.
Yeah.
He made churros.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract it. Cinnamon pretzel bites.
Yeah, I can't find cinnamon here. Not easy at the very least. Somebody had a little shaker of it, so I figure nice treat, make people happy.
They certainly sound wonderful. I would love to buy them.
You got it. How many you getting?
We'll just get one order of pretzel bites for now.
He will accept a gold coin from you and scoop up some pretzel bites to hand them to you. And the smell is delicious, somehow still warm despite the cold of Barovia surrounding you. It's that kind of warmth and smell that just seeps under your skin and makes you feel all cozy inside just by being in its presence.
I know before we learned about the types of magic that were being used to make them, if I do detect magic, would it just be the same?
Are you going to cast magic directly in front of him?
Maybe later. Maybe when I'm a bit out of view.
Okay.
Um, thank you very much, Morgan. I'll try just one for now. I guess is it good?
It's fucking
Assuming it's
amazing. Of course. Yeah. Everything Morgan makes is delicious.
That's true. Morgan, I really think you've outdone yourself with these. These are delicious. It's actually hard to just stick to just one. I was hoping to share them with another companion who loves your pretzels.
Well, if you got another gold. He
I
kind of
do.
rubs his thumb against two fingers a little bit.
I'm going to just have to pass. I'll have to save these, but they're delicious.
Well, you enjoy. And you've had some of my stuff before, so make sure you're around a nice, safe place to take a little sit down. If you get too deep into them, Gives a little
Of
wink.
course. Of course. Thank you, Morgan.
You take care of yourself now, you hear? And as he waves you off, he is once again going to leave his cart and walk up towards this door again and give it a couple of knocks. And this time, as it opens, he would dip inside with the person he's talking to.
Well, I guess after seeing that, is the cart now unattended? Am I just sitting next to the cart?
Yep, you're next to the cart.
Can I, does he keep his gold on the cart? I'm not gonna try to just rummage through it. It's more of just if I'm looking at it, do I see it?
No. He seems to have a pouch that he keeps on him where he puts his gold.
Okay.
At least
Is there any...
that's where he took it when he got it from you.
Right. Anything of interest on the cart while I'm looking at it? Or just...
As you're looking at it, let's see here. If there is anything of interest, are you opening up shelves and stuff like that, or are you just glancing at it?
I'm looking at it, and then I think again. Now I might actually detect magic.
Oh,
If I'm alone, you know what I mean. There's no hustle and bustle or anything.
absolutely. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure I know what kind of magic this is, but I do want to just double check. I'm giving you the right indication.
Mhm.
Yes. The cart is definitely magical. Transmutation magic.
Wow.
And the pretzels are all magical as well. As I said before, I think it was necromancy and enchantment, I believe is what I said.
Yeah, I think so. And the cinnamon ones are also the same.
Oh yeah.
Nothing different.
Yeah, like when you bit into them, you feel it's making you happy as you eat it. It's a very pleasant and lovely feeling.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I think just if there's nothing else, because Ophelia's not gonna steal from some dude.
Yeah.
At least without very good reason. But yeah. So with that done, she'll go make her way back towards Mary's.
Right. And as you approach Mary's, will be somewhat of a short scene, so I'm not gonna move our map, but you knock on the door. Mary answers it. Oh, hello. Is there any news?
So before I say, well, I guess first question is, has Dahlia stopped by at all?
She stopped by to tell me she was going to start checking the other half of the woods up the ways towards Falaki, yes.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
I didn't. No, I didn't actually have Uh, I didn't actually have any news of your daughter, but I did have some questions relating to her.
Oh, yes, yes. Anything I can do to help, please. Just let me know.
Of course. So you've raised her, you said you raised her here inside for all those years, correct?
Yes.
And it was just you, no father?
No, no. I'm afraid that her father is quite the traveler. I haven't seen him since. I'm sorry to say.
And you say the father is a traveler. Like, do they, what do they do? Are they just an explorer, or?
He was quite handsome. He was a doctor.
Oh, a doctor?
Yes. She nods her head.
I take it he traveled to Valaki or anywhere
Yes.
else? I can't remember the other villages off the top of my head.
Crest was mentioned.
Okay.
Yes.
And
Just
Kresk?
up the road towards Valaki. I don't know where his travels might have taken him next, but sounds like he wants to go around and wanted to help people. You know, as doctors do. Always more patience, I suppose.
Of course. Being a doctor is a very noble profession up here. Well, shouldn't stay up here. Um, anyways, I hear people are very appreciative and kind towards doctors.
Yes, yes. It's rare to find any in these parts.
And so, did did he did he also have like similar features to Gertruda?
Oh no, no. I didn't see anything like that. I can't say. I will. Suppose he had a bit of a fiendish charm to him, you could say, but there was no signs on his head or anything like that.
Okay. I was just curious because we didn't ask about a father last time. And, is there any chance that the father came and potentially took her?
Oh,
I know that's a morbid or just probably not something you wish to think about.
well, he was rather kind to me while he was here. I would hope if that were the case that she's safe now at the very least, but I feel like a note would have been left, or at the very least something, so I wouldn't be so worried.
Okay.
His name
I
was
wish.
his name was Ernst, by the way.
Could I get a spelling for that?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Just Ernst?
She looks a little bit embarrassed. Dr. Ernst, yeah. It wasn't a very long relationship, but I don't think either of us expected that I would be with a child.
Oh, I'm so terribly sorry. That's a little inconsiderate of me. Um,
No, anything I can tell you to help, I will happily.
okay. Well, like I said, unfortunately, I don't have any additional news and about your daughter at this time, but I'm hoping we'll turn up something soon. I just felt that we left that untouched, and I just had some thoughts that I wanted to ask you.
Of course. And as I said, anything I can do to get my sweet Gertruda back to me. Thank you so much. And she gives your hands a little squeeze clasped in hers. Just say, it's not much, but I baked some of these. Please take them with you. And she hands you a little bundle of little loaves of bread that she made, and insists that you take them.
I will not refuse your generosity. I appreciate it, and I will make sure to take them and share them with everyone who's looking, okay?
Thank you so much. Thank you. If you learn anything, if you know where she is, please let me know.
Of course. Before I no, never mind. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Excellent. She's very trusting, so she's not the type to incite you. You don't tell her where she is. So yeah.
It's more of I don't want to tell her.
Oh yeah, no,
that.
no, absolutely. Like I understand completely. But yes, you've got the bread in your basket.
And
And
I'm just getting all the breads.
That's right. After
You
that,
like the bread, little birdie.
after that, though, would you be heading back to the tavern, or did you have other business?
You know, I do have some other business I want to take care of.
All right.
I would like to, I'm assuming, if I didn't ask, I meant to, but with Dahlia stopping by and telling her that she's searching, I can just assume Dahlia's gone still, right?
Yeah, I'd say
Okay.
that's a fair assumption to make.
Okay, and then, just for that, then I'm gonna go to the church.
Oh boy. All right. Well, we're gonna hop over to everybody else for a little bit before that.
Sure thing.
So we will return once again to the tavern, where we have some sleepy boys and sleepy girls. That's right. So, Orm, I am echoing somebody. There we go. Okay. So, Porum, I forgot to mention something last week. Because you did detect good and evil, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So, everything has this... It's not intense. It's very sort of low level. But everything is desecrated. Nothing in your current view is untouched from this small amount of desecration that seems to just hang around you like dust. Not sure if Porum would do anything with that, but I wanted to make sure you knew about it at the very least.
Yeah. Not sure there's much Porum can do about it at the moment.
All good.
I think it's just very unsettling for him.
Yeah, in that case, everyone in that room is going to be waking up, but around the same time that y'all are starting to wake up, will be when Biner and Penny first begin waking up. Biner, we'll say you wake up first, as you see Penny doing little whistle snores and floating softly. Not a lot, because they have been tucked in, but like their back just is like an inch above the bed.
And somebody ate something wrong. All the gas is causing her to lift off the ground. He kind of sniffs around to make sure there's nothing stinky.
No, I don't think so.
And he'll try to get out of bed without disturbing her.
Right? You are a pretty big guy, though. So I will say, as you shift around, Penny, if you'd like to wake up, you can.
Yeah, she would wake up.
And as soon as you
And
wake
she-
up, the snoring stops, and your back pops back down on the bed.
That was an interesting dream. She's just gonna look around. Where is everybody? What happened? Binura, where'd the sunflower come from?
Well,
What time is it? Did we oversleep? Did everybody leave us?
They probably did. They probably got sick of me and probably left without us.
So I'm gonna jump down off the bed and I'm gonna go out the door.
Right? Are you going upstairs or down
Well,
towards...
first I'm gonna go out in the hall
Mhm.
and look both ways and see if I see anybody.
I believe, Porum, you're keeping that door closed, so Penny wouldn't see you, right?
I think the door was closed.
Yeah, okay. So
So
yeah,
then-
nobody in the hall.
Okay, so then I'm gonna look back. Binura, I'm gonna go upstairs and see where everyone is. There's no one in the hall that I see. So I'm gonna go upstairs then.
I'm going to follow behind her.
Alright. Two of you begin thunk, 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 trudging up the stairs. And as you do, I'll just shortcut y'all a little bit. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you make it to the top, and you see Ismark resting a little bit next to Irina. He's looking rough, but a whole lot better. And as y'all come up, Irina sort of gives him a few pats to let him know company is here and smiles at you. Biner, Penny, hey. How are the two of you doing? You slept in a little bit.
What time is it?
It's about, let's see, 1 p.m.
Oh my goodness, we slept through breakfast.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you starving, Binura?
A little hungry.
Actually, I'm not that hungry. I mean, I could take something to the road, but obviously, we got to get going.
Where? You seen our friends?
Yeah, that's the thing, is Mark says. Everybody
Did
went.
they leave without us?
No. Well, hopefully Ophelia didn't. She said she was going to be back. Everybody else decided to take after you two, I suppose, and they're sleeping down in one of the rooms downstairs. Spenny,
I
you're
just
running
went
back down.
No, I was trying to get off of the stairs. See,
I'll help
me
you.
next.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm having issues. So I was gonna go up to the table and sit down next to Binura. Why is there a bird on the table?
Those peaches.
That is Peaches.
Peaches, what are you doing here? I
RJ,
thought you were gone.
I'll let you control the reaction to that, RJ, if you like.
I'm
And
sorry,
I'm-
I spaced for a second.
I asked Peaches. I thought Peaches was gone. I didn't know Peaches was there, so I'm just gonna pat Peaches and how are you doing, Peaches? And I'm gonna rustle in my bag and put my hand out with some whatever I found in my bag to feed the bird.
Excellent.
Very happy.
Sorry.
Loves the pets. Rolls around on the table a bunch.
Oh.
So, Irina, Ismark, do you know what the plans are? Do you know where Ophelia went? Do you know? I'm so lost. I feel like I don't know what's going on. What happened? Slept in.
Ismark grimaces a little bit. Larry does too. Is like, yeah, we probably should have asked her where she was going. No, don't
know?
don't know where Ophelia is, but everybody else should be downstairs in one of the rooms.
You just let Ophelia leave all by herself?
Yeah.
And should we try to go find Ophelia?
He starts to get up. It's like, I'm gonna go find her, and he's gonna start heading towards the door.
Okay.
And you're sure I'll rest her downstairs sleeping?
Yes. Yes, I'm absolutely
Okay.
sure about that part at the very least.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow Bynur and go find Ophelia. So if they come up, just tell them that we went to find her, and we'll be back. And she's saying this as she's running, like jogging by to catch up with Bynur. She's just saying
what direction are you going to look so I could tell everyone where to look to find you at least? Irina's gonna shout after you.
Oh no, Bynur, where are we going?
Well, I think she said something that she wanted. I think last night before we went to bed, I believe she said she wanted to talk to Mary again. So I think we'll go to Mary's.
So just tell the others that we went to find Ophelia and we're going towards Mary's and hopefully we'll find Ophelia.
Or Milwaukee, I don't know. We're just gonna walk west and figure out where we end up.
We'll be back.
See ya.
Bye. We'll be back.
Absolute fucking chaos. Alright. So
Peaches is gonna just latch on to Binar's helmet.
excellent. We love to see it. Alright, I'll get rid of Ophelia there. As y'all now head out. Put y'all there. Have y'all fade out. And now we'll go back down to the room where the three of y'all are clueless of what is happening upstairs. Ina, 4 hours have passed. Nothing has happened. Aside from you feel maybe a little bit more well rested than you did before.
Well, it's a disappointment, but a nap can never be a disappointment. Orm's still in the room.
Think so. Orm was awake the whole time.
Orm has been watching the two of them sleep.
Creepy.
Yeah. You just see Porum just like
Maybe
over you
Porum
watching.
is the boogeyman.
Right?
Out.
Yeah.
Did you have a good nap?
It was a nap. Why do you gotta be so close?
I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I hate that. Please back away.
Closer? I'm kidding. We're like friends, only closer.
Get out of here. Ina's just gonna look over to Balthazar. And they're visibly asleep, yeah?
Yeah. Like, he is sitting upright. And, like, crisscross hands are just, like, kind of, like, threaded together on his lap. But his head is, like, ducked down and is just, like, sleeping.
How long's he been out?
I don't know, maybe an hour less or so than you, maybe 45 minutes.
Oh, headphones are not for you to choose.
Gremlins are attacking.
So sorry. I wonder if the others are. We should wake them, but we should also check on the others. Been quiet. I'm surprised they haven't tried to wake us.
Yeah, like that's a little surprising actually. I thought Penny would be the first one to like burst through the door and be like, surprise.
You need to work on your impressions a little bit more, and I'm just gonna get out of bed and kind of just reach out to Balthazar's shoulder and kind of gently shake. And you fell asleep.
Hasn't woken up.
That is concerning. A lot more forceful shaking.
He is like his head starts to bob a little, and he raises the hand to wipe his eye. Did I? And he blinks and looks at Aina and then at Porum.
Good morning, beautiful.
Did the nap help you, handsome?
I don't know, Derek. Was the nap helpful?
You can take a short rest.
Yeah. I suppose I
So
do
I
feel a
think
little bit more energized.
That would get you your channel divinity back at the very least.
Yeah. Give me channel divinity. I'm a little bit more energized, but that's about it. Did I miss something?
I'm just gonna look at the Porum.
I don't think so.
Insight check.
Insight check.
Let me think.
16.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be. Yeah.
Highness sees all.
What would Porum and Aina discover?
You just. How do I want to swap this? You would probably just see Porum just staring off, trying not to make eye contact with either Balthazar or Aina after that question.
Right. How bad of an avoidance is it comparatively to last session's avoiding Aina's question of what they were doing overnight?
Not as avoidant as that one. More so kind of like, if they don't see me, I don't see them.
Yes, I'm a T-Rex. Anna's just gonna tilt their head and very quietly in Porum's mind, they're just gonna hear, "What did you do?"
Porum's just going to have a small bead of sweat drop down their forehead.
Porum, did you do something?
I didn't really do anything, but
Mhm.
but you know that you know the barkeep person guy.
Ark, new
Yeah,
mayor to be.
New Bears, all hail Art, the divine superior. Um, he kind of came down and was just making sure y'all were all right. Um, he's kind of weirder than what we originally thought, though. Um, apparently he doesn't dream or he didn't feel pain. He was just really weird. Like I still think he's good mayor material, but I don't know, it's kind of uneasy. I might have pricked him with the rose thorn though.
Or
I
did you make him bleed?
it's a drop, but it was not that bad. I was just trying to see if he would feel the thorn prick him, but he just had the
Or
same
why?
because he was giving me some weird signals.
That
I
doesn't
just
mean you hurt the man.
I apologize. It was in the name of science.
Ina's just gonna reach out and pinch Porum's side. Do you feel
Oh,
that?
of course I feel that. You know I feel pain.
Why you don't do it to a random stranger? It's just rude. I'm from the wild and I know that.
He is also one of the people who were kindly, well, not kindly letting us stay, but he is the one taking care of the inn.
It's true.
I,
He
I
is just
gave
as protected here as we are.
I gave him a flower of apology without thorns.
Oh, so now you're making moves on Arik after hurting him.
How was that make? I was apologizing.
Oh Lord.
Um, he did say though that he's seen some strange things in the inn, kind of shapes in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I mean, I would assume he's seen a lot in like his what, 50 years of life? He looks old.
um, he said he felt the presence in the storage room and mostly in his room. Um, but no cold spots or voices. I don't think it's a ghost of any kind.
Well, no, we established it's a more than likely an ethereal like hag.
Yeah, but you never know. I mean, this is an old inn. It could be haunted.
I'm
Uh,
just gonna hold up the Van Richten's book. Like, we looked at this. My guy.
I'm just saying it could be. I'm not saying it is. I just want to make sure.
The symptoms didn't match up.
Also, don't also mess with a person's dreams necessarily.
That's the ghost of our past. And I'm just gonna finger wiggle.
But yeah, he did mention he's never dreamed before in his life, which I found very suspicious. And then, of course, he doesn't react to pain.
How is a person not having dreamed before suspicious? Perhaps they just don't have an overactive imagination.
But like even as a kid, like you've never had one dream in your whole entire life.
Would you want to dream in a place like this?
I'm just saying from an
You
outside
also
perspective.
That's what we are, Pormore. Outsiders. They've lived here their whole life. Maybe it's normal here.
I mean, I haven't talked to anyone else. I just made note of it because that's the first I heard of it. Oh, but he did say he used to live in an orphanage too, but that burned down. I felt really sad about that.
Mm. Right. Burning orphans. Ina's just gonna pet Porum and just gonna leave the room.
Where are you guys going?
We're not going to stay in the room all day, Porum.
Don't
And it
leave
seems
me.
like
It's haunted.
Binary- It's not haunted. And it seems that Biner and Penny are already up and about.
Did Penny take the sunflower with her?
Oh, I'm sorry, this is locked.
that is the locked storage area. The other direction is where you want to go, to the stairs.
I thought it was another porta
But yes,
potty.
I believe Penny took the sunflower with her. Is that right, Jen?
Yep, we got it.
Excellent. Yeah, as y'all approach the top of the stairs, Irina will, So Ophelia left, and then Biner and Penny went after her. They went in Mad Mary's direction. Your bird was with them?
Peaches is keeping track. That's good.
Good job, Peaches.
Peaches should have went with Ophelia, but did not feel the need, apparently. He was probably napping too, honestly. Bird life.
Mm-hmm. Are y'all just gonna continue to hang out?
Alright.
Okay.
Well,
Fuck's sake, no, I'm leaving the goddamn inn!
yeah, no,
So
Balthazar was
that
picking in
just-
on the siblings.
No!
Yeah.
Out!
They would assure Balthazar that they're doing good. They're a little nervous and ready to head out. They don't want to head out without all of y'all, so they will be ready to go whenever y'all are. But yes, oop.
Oh,
As we're like walking out of the inn, Ina's like,
That's
well, if they're
true.
going towards Mary's, more than likely they'll miss Ophelia. Where else would Ophelia go that we've been to in town?
The general store? Maybe she went to go buy supplies?
Maybe she went to the specific store.
Yeah, maybe the
Wow.
specific store.
Well, we did all talk about going to the church yesterday. Maybe she went to the church. That would be really stupid to go to the church. Yeah. I was just gonna get that weird look on their face. They went to the church, didn't they?
Should we split up and look for clues?
Well, if we already have some people going to Mary's, we should go to the
Man.
other place that seems... It's either that or the Gravedigger's place, but I don't know where that is, so... Go to the place you know, not the place you get lost going to.
That's a fair statement.
All right.
We're heading towards the church.
Balthazar is catching
Church.
up with the rest.
Yes.
So
Where did you go?
I faded you out, so we can.
I was still moving my token around, and it was weird.
Yes. So we are now going to go back to this map because y'all are running all around Little Barovia. Big chaos in Little Barovia. And as that's happening, Ophelia is making her way to the church.
Making her way downtown.
We're gonna, before we do church shenanigans, we're gonna pop back in with Biner and Penny, though. Where are the two of y'all going to Mad Mary's? It sounded like maybe you had another idea. What are y'all getting up to?
We're not going there.
Okay.
As soon as we get outside, Binur says, "We're heading to the mansion."
What? Wait, why?
I want to check it out real quick.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Extra
All right,
chaos.
let's go.
Marvelous.
Well, are you sure? I'm worried about Ophelia, and
She's a big girl. We need to be able to trust her. She'll be fine. I'm sure she's just at Mary's hanging out, having a drink or something,
Are you-
knitting or something. I don't know.
That's not You know she wouldn't do that.
Drink or knit?
Knit. We know she drinks.
True.
But what? Why do you want to go to the mansion?
I just want to see if we can find anything that would be helpful for
You
Irene.
just need to go because I'm little and I can sneak in places you can't. Isn't that right?
Oh, I got my way to sneak in. But we're not going to risk anything. If it's we're crawling with zombies, we'll leave.
Yeah, we will.
Don't
Fine.
worry. Trust me
Okay.
for once.
But if I see any trouble, I'm turning around and coming back to the inn.
Fine.
All right, let's go.
All right. Begin.
Oh, and by the way, you have a little winged creature attached to you. Just in case you wanted to know, Peaches is with you.
Great. Okay.
And I can't reach him because he's way, way, way up high on your head.
It's all right.
Okay.
If Peaches dies, it's not my fault.
No! If you think Peaches is in danger, you give him Peaches to me, and I will protect Peaches. Do you understand me, by
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's go.
Amazing.
But if you get shot by an arrow from someone that we don't see, I can't help that.
Wait, why are we getting shot by arrows?
I don't know. Maybe the gravediggers think we're bad.
As you say that, the two of you can make me perception rolls, if you like, using any of your senses.
Do I get an advantage?
Using any of your
'Cause I
senses.
will- Yep.
All right. The sounds of zombies shifting between the buildings has gotten quieter. The last few days since y'all have been here, it's been less of it. And you are now noticing from the few meager homes that do still seem to have occupants, there are eyes looking out between the boards, watching you as you have this argument in the streets.
Pioneer, did you put your hat on?
Don't I look like a cowboy?
Oh. Yeah, I guess. I just...
Okay. All right. So we're gonna keep walking towards the manor.
Why? It's awful.
Mansion.
It's kind of quiet out here.
Well, the zombies seem to be not as noisy, so maybe it's even a better sign that maybe we'll find an empty mansion and we can find what I'm looking for.
I don't know, but I feel like we're being watched. Maybe we should let's just hurry.
Well, I always feel like somebody's watching me. And he starts singing.
Somebody's watching.
Oh, Pioneer. Stick to your day job. Singing's not it. Let's go.
All right.
Damn.
The two of you make your way towards the mansion. I won't move us to the map itself, because it would require a lot of cleaning up. I wasn't expecting y'all to go there. But you get there.
Come on, Derek. We gave you like a 15-second lead
I know,
time to
right?
do that.
Yeah. There are many bodies from the battle before laying on the ground. Dead horses, one singed with lightning as the gates creak quietly from cold winds. The lights within the mansion having long since burnt out. It stands empty and open. The door still open there. Zombie with most of its limbs cut off, aside from its head, moaning softly in the muck where y'all had left it.
Watch out for that zombie. Avoid him.
Well, we're going to kind of sneak in here, so hopefully there's no more than him. So Before we get too close, Derek, I am going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Absolutely. Y'all stealth yourselves up a little bit. Shadows wrap around you, cling to you. And, yeah, you're feeling quite sneaky if you'd like to enter the mansion with stealth.
Yep. And once we get inside, and we're again hoping there's nothing else inside, so that's what we're listening for.
Mhm.
But what, just so you know, Derek, so you can do what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Ainora is looking for something of Irina's dad's that would be very meaningful to her and Ismark, or something of hers or his that would be meaningful to them. And he wants to try to find those and maybe collect a couple of their personal belongings to be able to take back to them.
Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah. As you enter the home, things do seem quiet. There are claw marks, broken furniture that have been made into makeshift barricades, the walls bolted down, and more than a few pieces of shattered glass on the floor to watch out for, but it is deathly quiet at the very least. And as you search the house for these things, each of you could make me your choice of a perception roll, which would be sight-based, or investigation, or one of you could make it at advantage as you work together.
We're both going to do perception.
All right.
But both at normal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all you.
Okay, just making sure.
Ooh. So, Biner, you do find a room on the top floor that seems to be some kind of study. And in it, you would find laying there in a glass case off to the side is a very old looking sword. It seems to have a silvered sheen to its blade. A long sword. You can assume that was Ismark's father's weapon back when he still fought. In fact, it seems as though it maybe didn't get a chance to be cleaned after the last time he used it to defend his home. And Penny will be finding something else as well, but I wanted to give you a chance to roleplay this scene with Penny as you find this Biner, if you'd like.
Yeah, so I'll find this and pull it out and, you know, show it to her and say, I think this might be of some importance, family heirloom or something that Ismark, or probably Ismark especially, probably would be honored to still have this. And worst case, maybe Irina can learn how to fight with it, maybe.
Good idea. Are you going to clean it up before we give it to her? And you're going to have to carry it because it's way too big for me.
Yes, I will carry it.
But that's a good idea. We got to teach her how to protect herself.
Yeah, so he'll look around and see if there's like some bed sheets or something, and he'll use that to kind of try to clean it. And
Yeah, you absolutely do.
And then since we're in the study, is there like any notes or anything that he might have been writing to anybody that might have, that could be like contacts that we could reach out to for Irina or Ismark.
Mm-hmm. So as you look through these notes, you do see that he has shared quite a bit of correspondence with the burgomaster of Kresk, a man by the name of Dmitry Kreskov. And I'll type that in. Who, from what you can read, does seem to be a rather upstanding fellow. It seems that Indirovich, which is their father's name, often wrote to him for advice in running Barovia, trying to find advice, and most of the advice, at least seemingly to you, has been solid advice. How to keep his people safe, how to keep them well fed. There was one letter that was sent with, it seemed to be a bushel of apples and descriptions on how to plant them so they might be able to start an orchard. And looking through one of the windows, you can see a plot of land that looks like it was supposed to do that, though forgotten in the last few months, no doubt.
Yeah, he'll collect those letters and put them in his bag.
In addition to that, though, Biner, you did get a nat 20. You do notice a slot in the roof in the hallway. It is much too small for you to fit through, but does look like it's some kind of attic.
Penny, would you be willing to climb up there?
You're gonna give me a boost?
I will.
I suppose if it gets us out of here faster and out to find Ophelia, let's do this.
All right.
Okay.
Lift Penny up and open the attic. Comes sliding down the little thunk on the ground. And Penny is able to climb up that ladder into there. It's quite dark, a little bit dusty.
I know you got that light on you. I can't see a thing. Although I do have dark vision, but is it still too dark?
No. Just a bit dark. There's enough
Never mind.
moonlight coming in from a small window to give you a chance to see. As I give you the results of your 17 perception check, as you search around up there, you would find what appears to be a rather large box. It has a little bit of linen wrapped around it to sort of seal it closed. And there is a note attached to it. And reading it, it says, "To my beloved daughter, for her 19th birthday. I know how much you desire to fight, protect your brother, protect these lands. But I still worry for you and wish for you to be protected. That doesn't mean I should not keep you from your dream, however. So take this and be safe on your adventures."
Okay, so how big is this box? Is this something that I can easily pick up and carry? Do I have to like slide it to the opening and get my ear to like reach up for it? How like what's the size of this thing?
It looks like it would be maybe a little bit difficult for you to pick up. But
So,
yeah,
uh-huh.
I was gonna
Okay.
say if you try to lift it, it is quite heavy, not impossible, but it would be a little bit unwieldy for you.
Okay. So I'm going to start pushing it over to the opening. Bainor, I found something for Irina. I think it's important that we take it, but I can't. It's a little too big for me. I'll push it to the opening. Do you think if I push it, you can catch it?
I think so, or maybe I can grab it with my trunk and bring it down.
Okay.
Working
So they'll
together,
position itself.
you are
Yeah.
able to bring it down. There's a little bit of metallic clanging from within, but you manage to grab a hold of it, okay? Working together, like y'all are.
That was hard, tough, rough. Are we done in here now?
Well, I think so. And so he's gonna still look around, and he's gonna instruct Penny to try to find Irina's bedroom and see if she can get an outfit or two, so she doesn't have to wear the same outfit for every single day for the rest of her life.
Mm-hmm.
And so same thing. I'll check Ismark's room, get him some stuff. We're gonna look around downstairs, everywhere, and basically collect any types of coinage or anything small that maybe they could sell or something, so that they get to the next town, they have money or something to barter so they can stay if they need to somewhere, or buy their own food. They don't have to be dependent on somebody.
Absolutely.
And then we'll just collect that up and head out after we do that.
Sounds good.
Just remember, Bainor, I don't have a very big bag, and I'm kind of small, so you might have to carry all of this stuff for most of this.
Carrying it all. Don't worry, Penny.
Okay, I'm just reminding you, I might have a big personality sometimes, but I'm little. Okay, are we done?
We're done. We're heading back, but we're not going to go find Ophelia yet.
What? What? What do you mean?
We got one more stop.
Wait, where? I'm really worried about Ophelia. She's just been
Find her.
2 days. We need to find her.
We will find her. I'm sure the rest, if they're still in town, are probably already with her.
Still in town. Why do you think they're gonna leave us? I don't like that you think that.
Well, it's not that they would leave you, Penny. They like you, Penny. I'm a grumpy old man, as everyone keeps telling me.
That doesn't mean they don't like you. They just know you can be kind of grumpy sometimes. But I don't think they would leave you.
Well, maybe they were in a hurry. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe they want to get to that dinner with
oh,
Right,
but
and-
creepy
Yeah.
Strahd on blah blah blah.
Yes, and they're upset that I think that I was joking and called us the P team, and so they're probably trying to come up with a new name or something. And
About that right now. Let's just go. Let's go where you want to go and get
Alright.
done so we can go find Ophelia and find the rest of our group.
that's fine, but it's time for me to change out for who I am.
What do you
And
mean?
He'll take the hat off for a second and put the hat back on so it changes to disguise. And now he looks like a 1900s industrial baron. Think of the Monopoly guy.
Oh my god. Bainor! Why do you look like that?
Trust me, it's for the next place we're going to.
I don't know. I'm finding it harder every day to trust you. You
Did we find any problems at the mansion? Are you happy we found what we found?
Well, I don't know. It depends on whether we make it back safe.
We'll make it back safe.
Let's just go. What's your plan?
Heading to the shop.
We're going shopping now? What are we? Let's just go.
We're heading over there.
Amazing. All right, now we're heading towards the shop. That will then bring us to... Actually, just as a refresher before I do the next scene, where is the Balthazar, Porum, and Ina group? Where were y'all planning on going? Are you going to Mad Mary's? Or are you going somewhere else?
We were
Mad
heading towards
Mary's.
the church.
Yeah, we're heading towards the church.
You're heading straight towards the church.
Because we
Marvelous.
figured the other two were going towards Mad Mary's, so if they missed Ophelia or got there, we were just going to another place that would have seemed likely.
Yeah,
Besides the shop, because the shop didn't make sense.
sounds good. So, yeah. Alright. In that case, what we're gonna do is, we'll go over to Ophelia. As you're making your way over to the church first, you get there quite a bit before the others do.
Nap squad.
Yeah. On your way, Ophelia,
Gosh.
go ahead and roll me another perception.
Cool. Just sight, or is it involving other senses?
Any sense you choose.
Cool. Let's do it.
Alright. You two hear the fact that the zombies are either quieter, or there's less of them. And with your senses, you're thinking there are less of them moving around, less of them shuffling about. There's smell of ashes in the air, perhaps. Many of them had been getting burnt recently. And you too notice as you're making your way towards the church, the feeling of eyes watching you. The fact that as you're walking down, there is somebody who went out of their house to take a piss, but as they hear you coming, they dart to the side trying to hide from you. As you go, you hear the sound of their door shut, and they too are now watching you from inside their house.
Alright, well, that's definitely unnerving. Can I look up at the sky to see if Zuden's star is still
Oh yeah,
out?
it's shining above the mountains. There.
She'll just take a deep breath and kind of steel herself before pressing on.
Alright. Eventually, you do make it to the church. What were you about to say?
I was gonna say she'd like to see if she could pay attention to see if she was being followed, like listening for footsteps.
Absolutely. Oops. Seems that I had forgot to clean this one up a little bit. Apologies. Loaded up great on my stream screen, but on my actual screen, not so much. So we're just gonna have to deal with all of those tokens sitting there for a little bit. But you begin to approach the church. It's clawed walls before you, the distant echo of screams from within able to be heard.
She'll go. I take it like the doors are closed.
The doors are closed.
She will go. I'm assuming also just from looking around, like Father Donovich isn't outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would not be outside from what you can see.
Okay, then she will go and knock
Despite
on the door.
what the map looks like.
Yeah.
There we go. Just runs inside. You go and you knock on the door, and slowly but surely the door creaks open just a little bit. As it does, you just hear, Please, just Just a drop. Father, please. Donovich, his eyes tired, looks at you and says, how may I help you, my child?
I had some questions. I wasn't here with everyone else. I take it you still remember me
I do.
from yesterday?
I'm sorry that the charm overtook you like that. I hope you are recovering well enough.
Well, the worst thing about it is that I'm perfectly fine otherwise. Just the, it's just something that'll stick with me for a little bit. I hate to disturb you, but I've kind of come to ask about the vampire that I had heard was kept beneath.
I see. Well, I'll answer your questions the best I can. And he'll open the door wider and invite you in.
Thank you. And she'll step inside.
What can I do to help?
Nobody else told me anything about him. Or them, I should say. What can you tell me?
Doru is a man who stood up against Strahd a long time ago. Ancient times, much older than me or you. Only ones who might still be around that remember probably be elves, though most of them have died by now.
There are elves in Barovia?
There are. They were originally the ones who lived on this land. It's their kingdom that Strahd conquered. Or so the legends say, at least.
Okay. What do you know about Doru as a person before any of this vampire business?
Very little. It's quite hard to talk to him in his current state, you'd say, as the echoing roars from down below ring out. I had kept notes on what few conversations I'd had with him in a journal that I had, but it seems I've become forgetful in my own old years. I must have misplaced it somewhere. I can tell you that he must be brave at the very least, or foolish to raise a hand against Strahd as he did and receive such a grim punishment.
Did he say anything at all about what he tried to do to rise against Strahd?
I believe he used this church here as a haven for the group that attempted to kill him. He was a priest, as I was once, in charge of this place. Now it is forever cursed to echo with that poor man's screams.
I see. Was he much of a fighter? Besides, I understand. Probably yes, but
I couldn't say, truth be told. I'm sorry to tell you.
That's okay. Did he ever mention any other comrades that he fought alongside with?
There were many, he says with a nod, but does not mention them often. One he mentions most often is the Black Witch, the traitor. He says it's her fault he's down there, but I do not know who that could be, I'm sorry to say.
They didn't mention a name, I take it?
Could not get one from him, not without offering blood, which I'm afraid I cannot allow.
Is blood the only thing that he asks for?
Death?
Well, unfortunately, we cannot allow that.
No, cannot.
You have every right to refuse this, and I would respect it. May I speak with him?
As long as you do so through the floorboards, you are welcome to try.
After being charmed, I had no intent of looking another vampire in the face. At least, so soon.
Not. And, says, as long as I can observe it, I can take you a little bit closer at the very least. You will perhaps understand why I am so... Shakes his head a little bit, hesitant to let anyone get close. And he will gently open a door to his side, and within it is an empty room covered in dust. And there is an old, nearly rotten wooden door that is covered almost entirely with chains sticking out of the floor. Or laying flat on the floor, I should say, like a cellar door.
Mhm. Is it alright to just speak?
He would gesture for you to enter and would enter behind you.
Just because I'm very paranoid, he's not like locking the door behind me, is he?
No, he's leaving, well, actually, he would be closing the door.
Okay, but not
Yeah.
locking it.
Doesn't seem like it now.
Okay.
Though he is keeping his hand on the doorknob.
Okay. And just like you said, the room is just sort of like covered, or like the floorboards are just kind of covered with chains.
Oh yeah,
Um,
there's an old lock attached to them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is shut down quite tight. Some of the chains look ancient, some of them look much newer.
okay. Have you had to add more chains recently?
It's been down there for hundreds of years. The old ones rust. New ones must be added. I'm worried that the wood may give way one of these days.
My last question to you before I ask any questions. Does Strahd talk to Doru? Ever? Or at least as long as you've been watching him?
He does. He does not make it known to me that he does. Which isn't to say that he does not speak to him or see him. He is Strahd, after all. His presence is everywhere here.
Have you ever met any other people that have come outside the mist?
He gives a small, somber nod.
And I take it most of them end up... I don't know if the graveyard's visible from here.
There is a little
But,
window
yeah.
out to the graveyard.
She would just probably like kind of gesture or like do like a head nod towards the graveyard.
He would nod.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for letting me do this. And she would call out to Doru.
Right? You do. And there is a silence, most deafening, ears nearly ringing for a moment that seems to stretch on into infinity. It is interrupted by the sound of a slam against wood, the chains rattling as if somebody is gripping the other side of the door from inside and shaking it violently. Yes! Yes! A new voice, please! He's kept me locked here. Please! Let me out. Please.
I unfortunately can't do that.
No! And it just shakes, chains rattling in a horrific cacophony of sound as the door looks like it is going to come undone before you hear, almost as if somebody throws it away with disgust and movement away from the door, just muttering, no, 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 no.
I know it's not fair. And you don't have to believe me, but I am sympathetic to your situation. But I was wondering if you could tell me about you and your rise against Strahd.
Rise against Strahd. No one rises against Strahd. You fall, and you fall, and you fall, and you fall. In the darkness, the hunger. You fall into that hunger until there's nothing left. Nothing left. Blood. Give it to me!
We both know I'm not going to give you any of my blood.
Let go!
I can't.
Let go! Let's go!
Doru,
Stop.
you might have information that could help. I can't make a promise that it would be tomorrow or in a week or even a month. But it might help.
Hope you end up like me.
I don't know if I could even end up like you.
then you lack imagination.
Doru, please, I beseech you, please tell me about what it was that you did.
Roll me persuasion.
As
Him.
okay,
Staked him where he lay, his coffin beneath the castle. You should any vampire. We staked him and saw the blood drain from his heart, that sweet, red, succulent blood. We saw the mists fade. We were free. Free, free, free. For such a short time. I thought I wouldn't have to run anymore. I could see the light of the sun of Lathander looking on me. It was bliss. But it wasn't the last, no. His body had turned to ash. It was no more, there was nothing left. Nothing there to put back together, but in the spring, the rains came, and with it mist. The changing of the seasons, and the fog rose, and one by one we were found and brought low, all for the Black Witch, whose teeth shined so bright like stars.
who is the Black Witch?
I thought I knew, thought I knew. She helped us. She did. She helped us. So sweetly. But she is the daughter of the beast. Her love turned sour. Her teeth were his, and they bled us like cattle for the slaughter.
Doru, does this Black Witch have a name?
Yes, the name of Angels, Seraphina. She of the Seraphs.
She is the daughter of Strahd?
You see it now. You see it. Oh, I've done my part. I told you. So now you will give me blood.
Maybe not today.
I will have it. And the door begins rattling. And Donovich squeezes his grip on the door behind you. Might be best that we go now.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
I will have it! I will have it! He's shaking, getting louder as he opens the door for you to leave.
Like, as Ophelia walks to leave, she'll just like kind of glance back at the door with the chains on it before just exiting and not saying anything else.
Donovich will close it behind you, though. You can still hear it rumbling beneath the floorboards. And with that, we are going to take our 10-minute break here. So we'll get back at the 57-minute mark, or sorry, the 58-minute mark. And I will see all of you right around then. Yeah. We are now Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Weird Ventures. I'm Derek, and we're playing Curse of Strahd. Our party just left off in a rather intense conversation between Ophelia and Doru the vampire beneath the chapel. Most intriguing indeed. But now we're going to be hopping once again back over to some of our other characters as they are moving about the city. And characters we're going to be moving to right now are going to go back to Biner and Penny. And of course, Peaches. So RJ, feel free to roleplay Peaches as you would like during these encounters. And y'all were going to Bildrath's Mercantile, right?
Yep.
Excellent. That is just across the street from Mary's house. So as y'all make your way over, I would behoove you to once again go ahead and make me a perception roll. You can use any of your senses that you would like for that.
Peaches could also help with someone's perception.
Well, Viner already had advantage, so if you'd like to help Penny roll again, you could. So Penny, if you want to give it another shot, you can.
Okay, don't be surprised if it's not better.
That's all good.
Need bird lookout. Ooh.
That's it. Penny's just not very perceptive because she's all flustered that Binur has totally changed her plans in her head.
I love it.
And Peaches is more enraptured with playing with Penny's hair.
Absolutely. Marvelous. In that case, y'all slowly but surely arrive at Bildrath's Mercantile. Let me just make sure that this is loaded up. Nope, it's not loaded properly, so we're just going to theater of mind it here. As you stand just outside of his shop.
All right, Penny.
What are we doing here?
We're gonna get your friend to a safe place.
Periwimple? We're gonna save Periwimple?
Yes. So just play along with me.
So in other words, you're just trying to tell me to shut up and not say a word.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. I'm just if I ask you something, just
nod and say yes?
Just jump in and
Oh my god.
don't question like why are you asking me this? Kind of just whatever comes to your mind, go with it.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but sure. Let's go.
I trust you, Penny.
Okay. Let's go.
So Binur will open the door. As he opens it, he looks to see if he sees anybody at the counter.
You would see Bildrath at the counter. He seems to be reading a book and hasn't looked up from it yet. Says, yes, just come in.
Good afternoon, you fine fella.
Yeah, your booming voice
How are you?
alerts him as he looks up and sees you. And when he does, he takes a bit of a step back. He doesn't say
I am looking for the fine gentleman in this part that is great at woodcrafting. My friend here, and he points down to Penny, was given a nice little wooden frog that the craftsmanship was great, and I'm looking for an apprentice. And I was told I could find him here. Is he here? Is the shop owner here? Is there somebody I could talk to that would tell me how I could get his services?
He glances down towards Penny, back up at you, says, sorry, can't help you. Points a thumb towards the door.
So there's no one that works here that's named, what was his name again, fine lady?
Periwimple.
Nope.
Do you know of a person by that name in this town?
No. Maybe check up the road.
I'm pretty sure he was here. I mean, this fine lady here was in this shop just the other day and talked to him.
And I gave him a flower, and he gave me a beautifully carved wooden frog. I know he works here. I believe he said he was your nephew?
He begins to reach under his desk. And you would notice afterwards, he pulls out a curved short sword. I said you need to get out.
Oh, well, excuse me, fine sir. I think I forgot to take my hat off and bow to you. And he will reach up, take his hat off, and transform into Binur.
He doesn't seem surprised by it, but he does lunge out and make an attack on you.
That's a hit.
Oh boy.
And as he does, it will cut you for 4 points of damage. And now I'll ask the two of you, would you like to do a small little combat here? Oh, you're not
Oh yeah,
concentrating
this
on
guy's
anything.
down.
Let me cancel the concentration effect on you. Small combat, or are y'all going to run out?
Oh no, he's dead.
All right. Here we go.
Penny just mutters under her breath, I knew I shouldn't have trusted him with shit.
Is going to put on some more intense music for us. And this will just be a theater of mind. I hope you're okay with that. We don't have a battle map for this one. But yes, go up to the top right.
We still need to roll for initiative. Yep.
Yes. The top right where the 2 cross swords are, you can pop that out and begin rolling your initiative. Alright. Start of combat, Penny. Binur has just been stabbed.
So, Penny's going to pull out her rapier and basically go at what's his name, attack him.
Alright.
So
Give him a strike.
Get him, Penny.
Yeah, I'd say that's a hit.
Get him, Penny.
Got him.
what happens when you mess with my friends? And then what do I do now? Do I hit?
You hit where it says critical, put in critical damage, and Binur is next to you, so you also get a sneak attack, which will also be doing critical damage.
Okay, so
Yes.
Alright, perfect.
Wow.
So that is a total of 33 points of damage. Very nice. And as your blade cuts into him, that certainly bloodies him. So your blade pierces into his side, and he spits some blood on the table. He says, "Got a friend with you that messes with people's minds. Brought a monster to town. We just got rid of the undead. Get the fuck out of here."
didn't bring any monsters. What are you talking about?
Would you like to do anything else, Patty?
Oh, no, sorry. Nope.
Alright. And after that, he is going to make his swings against you. So he will do 2 swipes with his scimitar. And then in his offhand, he has a dagger he pulls out of his little belt. And he will make a stab with that as well. So Penny does a 16 hit.
Yes.
Alright, so they will all hit. So it'll do 4, 6, and then... Where is the dagger? There we go. And then another 6. So a total of 16 points of damage as he jumps onto the counter and begins making some swings at you. 2 cuts into your shoulder and then 1 stabbing just above your thigh. That'll bring us to Binur.
Seeing this just makes him even more angry. So he is going to, with his bonus action, cast Shillelagh and hit him with his great club.
All right.
And miss.
As you swing that in, he brings his scimitar up and deflects it before you can close in. Anything else for Biner?
That's it.
All right. Peaches, would you like to give any of your friends the health action? Sadly, Peaches cannot make attacks as a familiar.
Badge. Yeah, they would give Penny the help action.
All right.
And him.
Could have
Excellent.
been a warlock instead. Could have fought like that then.
That will give Penny advantage the next attack. But on his turn, or not, sorry, top of the round, not his turn, he is going to use one of his legs to kick one of the shelves and try and knock it on top of Biner. So Biner, make me a dexterity saving throw. Oh, oof, alright. It does fall over on top of you, Biner, and does knock you prone. Alright, Penny, it's your turn now.
I'm gonna attack him again with my rapier.
You have advantage thanks to your bird friend. A 17. That does hit. Excellent, and you do get a normal sneak attack. Ooh, chunky.
Good God.
Goodness.
Yeah. So after that swing, he is looking extremely bad shape as he's bleeding quite a lot. And ends up spitting some of that blood out right next to your boot as your blade pierces into him, pulls out within these tight, cramped quarters. Anything else Penny does?
No, I think it's just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Biner on the ground. He's bleeding quite a bit. His turn. He is going to make his swings against Biner with advantage. Luckily, that'll miss. That'll miss. And then he's going to make a dagger attack against the bird that flew in his face to make that distraction. I think a 10 would miss Peaches. As a familiar,
Don't
maybe not.
know. Let me see. Peach's armor class is 12, surprisingly.
Excellent. Then yeah, he stabs into the wood once and twice. Biner, you're using your trunk to keep his arm at bay. He swings for Peaches, and Peaches manages to swoop just out of the way as he does. Biner, on your turn, you can use half your movement to get up from prone.
Yep, I'll stand back up.
All right. Pull yourself back up as he tried to get at you.
I think. Let's see what I got here. I'll just try to hit him again.
Go for it. That is a hit. 7 points. That definitely gets him into a mortal state. You club him over the shoulder and he falls to a knee for a second, staggered.
And then, I think that'll be all he'll do. He'll just say to him, "Look, I was just trying to give your nephew a chance for a better life, you jackass." And just turn.
Yeah. Now, it seems, in true jackass fashion, your words are lost on him. Which will bring us to Peaches.
Using their help action for Penny, they're just gonna try and peck at Gildrath's hair to try and, like, free his neck up for Penny.
Okay. The top of the round, he gets himself up from one knee. He is going to grab a small pouch of silvery dust and chuck it towards you, Penny. And Penny, I will need a dexterity saving throw from you as well. A 13. Let's see, is that enough? Sadly not. You bring your blade up to defend you as the silver dust collides against your blade, explodes into a small cloud that blinds your vision. You are blinded for the next turn, which means on your turn, you can still make your attack, but it will be at normal instead of advantage, because Peaches is helping you and you're blind.
Okay.
Keep in mind, though, on a natural 1, blinded creatures may accidentally hit their friends.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull out my rapier and attack him again.
All right. You take a stab in the dark. You feel like you've got a feel for where he should be. Your blade reaches out. You think you're going to connect, but he uses his reaction to parry, increasing his armor class by 2. Blocks the blade. Back on his turn, he's staying in the battle, and this time going back after Penny, since Penny is blinded. Making 2 swings, which would both hit on Penny.
Yep.
And then a dagger swing against Peaches, which will hit Peaches. And Peaches has 1 HP. So Peaches
Go poof!
poofs. And Penny takes 8 points of damage and 7 for a total of 15. As his blade sinks into one of your shoulders and then he presses it in deeper. Says, I could at least take one of you out with me. Biner, it's your turn.
Oh boy, you are really a dickhead. So he'll cast Cure Wounds on Penny.
All right.
And I upcast that to level 2 there. Just so
Very nice.
you get 15 healing.
15 HP for Penny.
And he'll say, Penny, take this guy out.
Very nice.
I'm trying, Binur, I'm trying.
The top of the round. See as his hand searches around for something he can use. But it seems he is all out of spare items in his shop to chuck at you. Penny, what would you like to do?
Go at him again with my rapier.
All right.
Do I
Soars.
get sneak attack?
Well, sneak attack wouldn't give you advantage. It just gives you extra damage.
So if I'm next to her, would she get advantage because I'm next to her?
It would give her sneak attack damage, but it doesn't give her advantage.
Okay.
If she is using her optional feature of steady aim and she hasn't moved, would that give her advantage?
It sure would. Or if Biner wanted to use a reaction to do that with our special flanky rules.
Oh yeah, I'll use my reaction.
Okay. Penny, give us
So I
one
get to-
more roll.
At advantage or normal?
Just normal.
Add it
Just
normal,
normal,
because
okay.
you've already rolled once.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Now you get your sneak attack.
I know, but do hit damage
Mhm.
first.
Right.
Oops. I think I hit that twice. Sorry.
All
I-
good. To be honest, you don't even have to click damage. How do
Oh, I
you do
want
it?
to see her slaughter them.
Oh.
21
Ah.
is more
Is
than enough.
he still on one knee?
He did manage to pick himself back up, and he was searching for another item to throw at you, but couldn't find anything.
Alright, so I'm just going to stab up into his side.
Ooh.
Just stab right up into his side since he's taller than me, so
Excellent.
gonna
Pierces in. There is a sharp gasp of air as the strength in his knees go out. He falls to the ground, collapsing on his side, while his blood begins to pool outward. As he does, the two of you can roll me perception rolls, if you like.
It's normal.
Yeah, it would be side-based.
Okay.
Alright. Biner, you notice on the table, right next to where he set his book down as he's bleeding out, is a note. It looks to be of importance.
I will pick it up and read it.
Yeah. As you do, reads as this. Newcomers in town, seeing in through the windows. One of them looks like he's some kind of big horned beast. You know, we had Lenny the other day. He's in the bar. Said he was hearing voices. Sounds like vampire charms to me. Don't think we can trust him. Better start rounding up a gang this evening. Drive him up out of town. You in?
Oh, I read that out loud so Penny heard it. Well, another reason for us to get out of this town. People here are idiots.
Well, yeah, and now we just killed the shopkeeper.
We didn't kill it. It was self-defense.
But you started it, Minor. You told
How
me to
did I
trust
start
you.
it? I just asked him, and I was trying to help get his nephew, and the guy leaped over and stabbed me. How did I start that?
Come here.
I wanted to.
I just wanted to go find Ophelia.
I was trying to get his nephew to a safe spot and get him out of town.
Fine. So is he here? Periwinkle.
Well, don't call for him right this minute.
Why?
His uncle's dead on the floor.
But you wanted to save him? Fine. Penny's gonna turn and look around and see if there's anything that she could steal and take since the shopkeeper's dead and there's no one here that's gonna charge her money.
It's true. Is there anything in particular that you might be looking for, or is it just anything that looks nice?
Anything that looks, anything that would be helpful to us, on our journey. And then, of course, she's also looking for something that's just shiny and just kind of that would just catch her eye. because she wants a little souvenir for herself.
Absolutely. Give me just a quick moment.
I'm actually gonna do the same, and I'm gonna basically clean out the tiller.
Oh
till.
my god.
Listen there, he committed murder. Let's go all the way.
Yeah, might as well.
Wasn't this man the only seller in Little Barovia?
That's
Yeah.
right.
He tried to upcharge for 30 gold's worth of stuff, though. 300 for incense.
That's right.
So
What
Do we
happened
need
when we
to-
split the party?
Fuck this guy.
Ends up murdering.
Exactly.
do we need to roll for
worry.
investigation?
Don't worry
I'm
about
trying to
the evil.
pull up a because again I wasn't expecting this to happen, so I'm trying to pull up a thing so I have an
I'm
idea
looking
of
for
what
something-
might be in his room.
I'm also looking for something, Derek, too.
Yeah.
You might not have it here. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't, but I would be looking around for basically a fish tail inside a gilded acorn.
Yeah,
Worth
probably
200
not.
gold pieces.
It probably doesn't have that.
I don't know,
no.
maybe in his back room he had something,
I love it. But
While you guys are there, make sure you burn it down after.
oh,
Oh, it's going down.
So
It's
I
gotta
guess
go
if
down.
there's any healing potions or anything like that would help, like that. I don't.
nah, there probably wouldn't be any healing potions. But I am looking up what might be able to be found here. So give me just a quick moment. As I do just that. See what it is that you might be able to find of interest or of use to you. As you dig around. In the meantime, though, Biner, go ahead and roll me, if you would, 2d4s.
2d4s.
Yes.
It took a different turn than I thought it would.
You're telling
For
me.
real though.
You're telling me.
It's gonna be more chill.
No.
Maybe a few more talks that get emotional. No,
Alright.
there's a murder.
He would have about 600 gold in total that y'all would be able to
Jesus.
grab.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rabbit, take that
I will
shit.
take that and
Not all
Put it
in
in
the
my
till, but I'll say, some of it's from looking around.
Gonna mix the
Minor, you
blood
make
money
sure you
in
share
our-
that with me.
oh yeah, we're gonna party with this money.
I think I deserve it. I took more of a beating than you did. Thank you,
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
and for trusting you.
All right. And
I'm
it
gonna take a short sword.
sounds good.
You're taking his.
His scimitar
Yeah,
sounds good. You have a scimitar now as well. In addition to that, see if you find anything of interest or value. Two of you can make me an investigation roll.
okay. And you're just rolling horrible today.
You've just got me so distracted. You just totally, just like.
I can do any better.
It's got
Lord.
Still there? Maybe Peaches can help.
He just died.
Peaches
Oh,
is super
no.
dead. But yeah, as the two of you are looking around, nothing is seemingly, I'm not sure how long you want to bum around the crime scene,
we
but
don't want
We're not.
we don't want his nephew to show up.
Should we drag the body somewhere else, or just leave it here? Should we drag it behind the counter in the back room, or try to make it look like nothing happened and he just disappeared? What do we do?
No, let's write a note.
What are we writing a note about? Sorry, townspeople, we killed your.
No.
I don't. You write the damn note. Let's
write it.
just hurry up and get out of here.
This note can say this man has been sentenced to death due to overcharging
Signed, Arik,
Signed,
the new town
Sheriff.
mayor.
Signed, Sheriff Buckwheat.
I love it.
Ugh.
Absolutely beautiful. And so y'all
He'll
are
drop the note. Or actually, he'll shove the note into his mouth so it's sticking out, and
okay.
he said, "Let's go, Penny."
Let's get the hell out of here now.
All right.
And I will put my hat back on and be a cowboy again.
So, as y'all are heading out, this shop does have windows. High or low for me?
Oh no!
Excellent.
Do you want me to pick high or low or just him?
Uh,
I'm little,
yeah,
they can't see me.
It wouldn't. Yeah. They would probably be seeing Biner because he's so tall. Excellent. I don't know why it says Penny rolled that, but Biner, you did select high, yes?
Yep.
Excellent.
Great.
As you step outside, you do bump into a man.
Okay. Hello, my name's Sheriff Buckwheat. What can I do for you, sir?
Howdy there, Sheriff, he says, and
That's
does
right.
a fake tilt of a non-existent hat. Couldn't help but notice you had a little bit of a kerfuffle in there.
Yeah. The man's been overcharging people for a long time.
That is
And
absolutely dastardly.
unfortunately, I was sent on Caress to correct the issue. I'm the new sheriff in town.
Say you did a mighty fine service, you know. I'm not one for upcharging myself, and I've noticed these sorts of things. Though, I gotta say, the people around here, you know, they're not the most understanding sorts. Would you like
Well,
me
you
to...
look like a
What's that?
you look like a decent sort of you look like a decent sort of person. Do you want to take over running the store?
Well,
Go right ahead.
No upcharging.
No upcharging, or Sheriff Buckwheat will be back.
I certainly won't, but I did happen to notice y'all were digging your hands in the register there a little bit.
Well, that was the processing fee from the courthouse.
Right. Well,
Sorry, what?
I'd like a little bit of that processing fee, but I'm not gonna do
We
nothing
can
for you.
arrange that.
Yeah.
We can arrange that. Just come to Crest, and there will be 100 gold pieces waiting for you.
No.
when you get there.
No. I would like some of it right now, please.
Well, I have to turn the money in to the courthouse.
And Penny's just gonna
This-
silently like elbow Finor and just be like, "Give him the damn gold."
Listen. You give me some of it, I can make this whole thing disappear for you.
Just give him the gold.
How much gold is this processing going to cost?
How much did you get?
I got 60 gold.
Go ahead and roll me deception if you would.
It's not like we're hurting for gold.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that's
Let's-
Woken.
let's toss.
really-
Yeah. Let's toss another 0 on the end of that. I'll be taking that.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy.
You're
Wasn't
the
that
one who
much.
decided to lie to me. Should I go get the big posse that's been rounding up to
Well-
grab all of y'all, maybe?
Well, wait a minute. Don't you sell those pretzels? You're making a nice profit on those pretzels. I don't think.
But I'm not
You know,
murdering anybody now, am I?
No, neither were we. Didn't murder anybody.
I
We were
saw a
defending
tiny little
ourselves.
rapier pop out there and a little bit of blood steaming off of
Oh,
yours.
self-defense, mister.
300.
I will give you 100 and call it a day.
150.
100, and I'll call it a day.
150.
100, and you can have this shop and sell your goods out of this shop.
All right. I'll go get the posse.
That's fine. You really want to get the posse, huh?
Unless you want to give me that 150 after lying to me.
All right, here's the deal. I will give you 150,
Yeah.
100 for what we did, and 50 if you do me a favor.
What's your favor?
It's a pretty simple one. What I want you to do is find this gentleman's nephew and tell him to go with Vasily when he leaves town and to meet up with us in the next town.
You got it, bucko.
We have a job for him.
Certainly.
All right, we have a deal then.
I'll extend a hand out to you.
I hand 150.
I'll take it. I'll extend a hand for a handshake to seal the deal.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
He takes that. And then he is going to enter the shop that y'all just walked out of.
All right.
Ryder, I can't believe you got us into this mess.
I was trying to be nice. Screw it. Everyone can be on their own for now on.
And how can we trust that he's really going to tell Periwinkle to go with Vasily? Yeah.
We shook his hand. If not, we just do the same thing we just did.
Everyone else and be done with this day. Maybe I should have never got out of bed.
Go find the rest. I'm going to go back to the tavern and give this stuff to Irina and Bismarck.
No, I don't. If you might get in more trouble.
I will stay in the tavern.
No, I'm going to go with you. We'll go and we'll wait in the tavern for everybody to come back.
I'm fine with that.
Let's go.
All right. Y'all begin heading back to the tavern. Behind you, you watch as Morgan begins to drag the body out the back door of the inn. And yeah, I'll make your way back there. Now we'll go back over to Ina, Forum, and Balthazar as y'all make your way over to the church. And all of you can roll me perception rolls if you like.
Yeah.
Awesome. Picking it right back up.
That's right.
I think I should have disadvantage on this, right?
Yes, because you are exhausted.
Oh, still decent. Cool.
Mhm. All right. That will bring us over to... Give me one moment. Here we go. As you make your way here, Balthazar, you notice much the same thing everyone else had noticed, which is less zombies, more watchful eyes. Seem to be following y'all as you move through the streets. Porum
Where
would
those eyes are coming from, perhaps?
all around you. Any building that still has living people in it, eyes are watching you.
Interesting.
Why do you keep looking around?
Feels as though... Derek,
Yes.
since it's dark and, like, there would be lights in the house, can he, like, notice silhouettes of people in the windows?
I mean, that's how you know you're being watched, is you see shapes peering out from behind boards and eyes. They try to move away when you look directly at them, but you feel them on you.
It seems we have quite a few eyes on us. At least, it seems like it's from whatever villagers might be left in Old Barovia.
Huh. I mean, we're not that different from how they look, are we? Do we look weird to them?
We're outsiders, so I'm pretty sure we look weird regardless.
I never said we were insiders.
Ina, if you would like to roll an intelligence real quick, piece some things together, you could as well. You did do a magic ritual to summon a bird right next to an open window not too long ago.
Oh yeah, at the inn. Oh, and then okay, that makes... So, Porm, you know how I yelled at you about magic the other day? Well, my dumbass
Hmm.
did it in front of an open window, just because I forgot.
It's okay, I know. We all make mistakes.
Nobody
He's gonna-
died, at least.
Yeah, we all
It's gonna-
have those days.
Everybody has those days.
Speaking of peaches,
Hmm.
if
Oh,
you can see for sure if Viner and Penny might still be with Maria. They could have moved on to find Ophelia somewhere else.
well,
Maybe they already met up with her.
fun fact about that, I have to be within 100 feet of Peaches for that to work. But I can always just recall Peaches. Like, that should be fine. And I know it's just gonna snap their fingers.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nope. Right as you get to the front of the church.
Somehow they squash Peaches.
It was probably Biner.
Wow. Brutal.
Just gotta watch where he put those horns. It's a perfect bird spot. I should just have Peaches stay with Penny more often, honestly. Closer to the ground. Non-squishable. I'm running through this incense a lot faster than I plan to. I wonder if the shopkeeper has more. I wonder if his nephew will sell me more.
I mean, couldn't you just do your mind control doohickey again and get him to give us more?
Well, I never used a charm person spell on him, did I?
Think so.
We waited and Periwinkle came out and I just told Periwinkle 30 gold. And he was like, okay.
Right, yeah. That's right.
I'm trying not to use the mind magic on the shopkeepers. It's quite rude. Even though Dick deserves it. His nephew, Periwinkle, sold it for like 30 gold. Because I just flat out lied to him. But it was a fair price. It was what it was worth.
I hope Periwinkle's doing okay.
I really should give back that woodcarver's kit. Did I give back that woodcarver's kit?
Yes. You had Peaches give it back, and then he thought it was a brand new woodcarver's kit.
Oh yeah.
He was very excited that a bird gifted it to him.
That was Peaches 2.
Yeah.
That was Peaches 2. Now we gotta get Peaches 3.
That's right.
No, we gotta get Peaches 4.
No, we gotta. Peaches the 4th is what we're getting.
God.
Peaches
familiar.
Peaches 3 didn't last for 24
God,
hours.
it's a good thing I can just keep summoning them though.
Yeah.
Perhaps inside the church I'll summon them.
Make sure it's not in front of an open window.
No promises. We really should leave town, though. Honestly, this town sucks.
I hate it here.
Hopefully we'll be able to leave soon at the very least.
Indeed. The doors are in front of you. This is just
They're
as Ophelia is getting out. They are closed. He doesn't just leave them
Doors.
open.
Oh, we'll just like open them. They should be unlocked, right? It's a church. Those,
true.
Those, yeah.
They definitely are.
Oh,
And as you open them, Ophelia, what's the look on your face as you leave that room? And the party hears the sounds of frustrated screaming from down below.
Ophelia, where have you been, Loca? Ah. Sorry, I had to.
Is that what Porum actually says?
No,
Or was
sure.
that Migs?
You don't need to revisit 2008, please.
Doru takes psychic damage.
Yeah, Ophelia's actually just gonna go feed herself to Doru right now.
I had to. It was too perfect. I'm sorry.
She's probably got like a concerned look. Like she's probably definitely like a little shook,
Mhm.
just with at least how their conversation ended with him raving about blood.
Yes.
Are you okay, Buttercup?
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
Buttercup.
I'm sorry, you're right. That's not a sea flower. I don't really have an ocean near me. Sorry. What you're getting.
Are you alright? You look shaken. Did something happen? Balthazar's
Unnerving,
looking at Ophelia and then Donovich.
yeah, unnerving conversation, no doubt.
Yes, I had quite the conversation with Doru, actually. I'll go over it later with you guys.
We need to leave now. Do we have like 10 minutes? He just died, so like I'm just asking, like, can I summon him here? Do I have to go wait?
Does the party want to wait here for 10 minutes?
I don't mind waiting. But do those chains and
Maybe
doors seem?
maybe back at the tavern instead.
Should we take Donovich
Back in
with?
front of the window again
Okay.
for Peach's for.
I mean, you could go down below. There's no windows
The
underground.
fifth. Let's keep track of it here. It's the 5th.
No, it's 4.
No, it would have 4. Hold on,
I
wait.
started
don't
with
know.
Peaches. Peaches died in the Citadel. We got him back somehow, where he was undead. He died again because I sent him for pretzel. Summoned him. And then he just died.
Yes.
Okay, so it is 4. I don't know my numbers.
Should we take Donovich with us? This Dory doesn't sound too happy down there.
Is a vampire ever happy?
It's fair, but he seems pretty ticked off more than usual.
I must stay and watch this place.
Well, it's your funeral.
Ina's just gonna shoot a quick shut up in his mind to the vampire down below.
Doesn't work.
Speaking of, Balthazar is going to look at Porum with a disappointed sort of glare, like, cease, desist.
So is Ophelia. Someone who shares your beliefs in Lathander, that was quite uncalled for.
Ooh. You did a religious no-no. I missed it. I'm sorry.
It's the only one you're ever gonna hear me say.
Do you want us to keep a tally?
Yeah.
You could.
Daddy.
Ina's pulling out a book.
Blasting words from Forum.
Father, forgive me for what my friend here had said. Thank you for your time, and thank you for allowing me to speak with Doru.
Are you sure you don't want to come? Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Can't take every stray with us forum. No offense, Father.
He is
My duty is
also,
bound
I
to this
believe,
place.
and I would like to think Father Donovich is capable of handling a locked up vampire for the time being, considering.
His family's been handling it for hundreds of years.
What's the worst that can happen about this place?
Don't jinx it.
You
And
never say that.
Balthazar's going to. Is it a wooden door
It is a
to the
wooden door.
church? He's gonna knock on it. Superstition.
Absolutely.
It's mahogany.
Mahogany.
That is mahogany!
As I said, Father, thank you very much for your time. Sorry to intrude upon you during storm rise. Moon. Yeah, your moon.
What time of day is it?
At the moment, it is pretty deep in the afternoon, about 4 p.m.
No, well, thank you for opening your doors for me this afternoon.
Of course. I wish you the safest on your travels. And hopefully Irina and Ismark will remain safe as well.
We'll do what we can.
We'll baby them like they baby me.
Absolutely.
Who's babying you?
I went to lay down for a nap, and I had 2 people sit in the room with me.
Oh, how adorable.
I know, I didn't even get cuddled at all.
They wanted to babysit their grandpa.
Ow, motherfucker.
You're older than me! Grandma!
She's still laughing.
Absolutely.
Fuck.
Respect your elders there, young
Respect-
whippersnapper.
Respect your gilf.
Yeah.
There is a slight blush of embarrassment on Balthazar, but he's going to shake it off. Are Biner and Penny not with you?
No, I've been by myself for most of the day. Or at
They
least
went
since I've left the tavern.
Huh.
They did go off to Mary's to see if you went there.
I did go there.
And they are not with you, so they missed you.
Yeah, it's crazy how that might work.
Wow. It's crazy how sassy you are today.
Ophelia does smell like fresh baked bread, though.
It must be the moon.
Cinnamon?
Yes, I have some bread. Mary had baked us some for trying to help find Gertruda.
Cinnamon
Oh.
bread? That's pretty rare. I've
The cinnamon is definitely coming from somewhere else.
She made you cinnamon bread? That was awful nice of her.
Sure was. No.
Mm,
Yes, she appreciates any of the help that we are able to provide in trying to find her daughter.
even if we
That's-
haven't found any trace of her?
Well, if we keep walking, I can tell you some other stuff in relation to that.
We shouldn't be out here too long. If we run into Biner and Penny on the way, we'll gather there, but we probably should head back to the inn since it's a central location that everyone knows. Yes?
Yes. Also, I don't know if you guys have clocked it, but I've had eyes on me.
Oh yeah,
It's
we've
from
noticed.
inside of the houses.
Right.
It
I
says
mean,
this one over here summoned peaches in front of an open window.
well, to be fair, I'm also just used to eyes on me at all times when I enter villages. I don't exactly look like a villager.
True.
Are we done? Can we go?
We should go.
She's awful sassy today, Aina.
Yeah, must be the eyes. They
Maybe
have a certain light to them now.
You're
maybe
just
it's
jealous because they're prettier than yours.
At least mine look like molten gold and not piss yellow.
Balthazar.
Brutal. Okay. So y'all begin making your way back towards
Wait, why was
Yeah.
Forum calling for Balthazar?
Need an adult.
Adults are fighting. I need
Yeah,
the other adult.
Senior citizens are arguing.
Oh, Lord.
Nurse! Get the-
Back over to the other group with Biner and Penny. As you near the tavern once more, you would run into Irina and Ismark standing outside of it, looking like they're trying to decide which way that they should go, with a panicked look on their faces as you approach.
What's the matter?
What happened? Where are you going?
Thank God both of you are okay. A friend of ours stopped by, I guess one of the few that we still have in town. Apparently a mob is being formed to go after you guys and Ophelia and Balthazar and the rest. You didn't happen to run into them, did you?
Not completely yet.
Not yet.
But just so you know, Morgan's in charge of the shop now. Shopkeeper attacked us for no apparent reason. But we did find this note saying that he were asking if he was going to join the mob because they think there's a beast in the area and some magic stuff. So, by the way, we wandered back to the mansion. We have these things for you guys, and he'll hand the great sword to Ismark, and then he'll get the package out and give it to Irina and say, I know it's an odd place to open this, but I think you should probably open it sooner than later.
Of course. Thank you so much. Before she opens it, she's gonna give both of you a big hug.
I'm gonna hug her back and say, we also picked up some extra clothes for you guys in case you wanted to change.
Yeah, we tried to find some stuff that you guys some money and stuff, and here I found 100 gold here that you can use, so that way you guys, I didn't know if you had any money on you. And then some odds and ends from your house if you guys need to barter or something, but I didn't know if you had anything on you because you guys had to flee so quickly. But we thought this way you guys can maybe live a little better of a life in the next town and while you're safe.
And have a little bit of home and family with you.
Ismark clutches the blade close to his chest and looks at the both of you and just says, "You're true friends. We don't have much to give, but anything you ever need, you've been there for us. Thank you. Sincerely."
You're welcome.
You're our family now.
Gives a small smile, and you see a couple of tears on Irina's face as she reads the note before opening the present.
What did you get, Irina? What's the present?
Appears to be a suit of half-plate armor. And
Wow, that's nice.
it is shockingly nice, considering, well, everything.
Just out of curiosity,
Yeah.
Derek, does it look like the armor she wore in the mist or on the one of the drawings?
It certainly does. And as she asks Ismark to help her put it on, because it's sounding like there could be a fight relatively soon, it looks more and more like that, though. She doesn't seem to have quite the same confidence in it as she did when you saw her then.
It's okay. It puts a smile on his face, seeing that there's a connection there.
Yeah,
Um,
it fits her perfect.
are the other three still asleep downstairs, or they get their lazy butts up?
Well, that's why we got up and we're worried. They went out trying to find you and Ophelia. And that's why we were hoping they had maybe ran into you. But if they're still out there, they could be in danger.
Mob's party got them. Ina goes down pretty quickly.
I know. Stop saying stuff like that.
I'm just trying to. We'll go find them, but I'm just trying to set expectations that we might only have, as he counts, 3 other people continuing on with us, but I don't. Hopefully, everyone's safe.
Why do you have such a pessimistic view on everything? Why do you have to have such low expectations? We're gonna find them all, and we're gonna get the hell out of here before the mob gets us. Let's go.
I just have lived for 400 years, and I have seen many things. And
I understand, but that doesn't
don't
mean
get
you
my
give up
hopes
hope.
up anymore.
Well, that's a bad attitude. Let's go find them.
I like to set expectations to a certain level and then be surprised.
I am done with this conversation. Let's go.
Well, let's go. Why are we standing here then?
I'm all ready, Irina says as she gets the last gauntlet on.
Up out of their rooms. Hope everyone took their stuff with them because we're in fine and we'll just keep heading out.
Yep.
Well, if they left anything, we'll just buy it somewhere along the way. Now that we can do that a little easier.
You say as if we don't have 1,000 gold in our collectively between us all.
But
Look, you can never have too much gold.
I know that mean Morgan stole so much of it.
Sounds
I was
like
gonna say,
a
by the way,
capitalist would
Well, I'll
say.
collect that later.
who is carrying all our money? Does Binur have it?
He can carry the most, so I'm pretty sure Binor is
Yeah.
carrying it.
No.
I've always
Okay.
thought Bunner
I
had
figure
a...
I'm carrying the party loot.
Sheriff money bags over here.
Sure, money
Right.
bags.
But yes, with that, group of you begin heading out in that similar direction, and luckily, the roads are aligned to where y'all will begin meeting each other. But as you try to meet up, the sky grows darker. The smell of torches, the sight of smoke rising in pillars can be seen from other places in the village. And since Biner and Penny are already in the know of what's going on, hopping to the other group of 3.
Do we see the other 3? Are they in our sight line of sight now?
They will be
There's 4.
soon. They will be soon.
I was going to ask,
Oh, yes,
could we
4,
see
yeah.
the pillars of smoke? as we're
Yeah,
walking
that's
through?
what I was just about to get to. Give me one moment, because I'm missing.
We're having a barbecue.
Yeah.
I think we're on the menu, boys.
As y'all begin approaching Biner and Penny, you are beginning to see pillars of smoke rising into the night. The shine of large fires glowing amongst the buildings. The four of you can comment on before I have Biner and Penny come into view, as the four of you notice.
Is
You
that
think it's
something-
friendly fire?
I don't know whether. Should we be concerned about it?
Well, it's from my experience, usually when there's torches, it's never a good sign, but this town also deals with a lot of undead. Maybe there's just more undead.
We haven't seen any undead all day, though.
Yeah.
Been a distinct lack.
I was trying to be optimistic. Should have been
Perhaps we should-
realist.
No, nothing wrong with being optimistic, but perhaps we should proceed with caution.
Yeah. We probably should start avoiding if the pillars get closer.
And it's around this time that you see another group of four fade into your view that seem to be looking around as Biner, Penny, you lock eyes with the rest of your party.
As soon as Penny sees them, she's gonna start running towards them
You see
and going, guys, we gotta get the hell out of here. We gotta get out of town. Let's go. There's a mob after us. We gotta go. Let's go. Hurry.
A mob? What happened?
Mob. And
Just don't worry. We'll explain it all later. Let's just go. We gotta get out.
Oh, okay. You know what,
Go on,
Mom? Yeah. Run and talk. Let's go.
excellent.
uh,
Now, gonna give y'all.
Let's go down.
Yeah, is it safe to say everyone is also running and listening to Penny's instructions? Hopefully,
Yep.
yes.
excellent,
As soon as mob word goes, Ina's booking it.
And
excellent.
if you've never trusted me before, please trust me now. We just gotta go. We gotta get out.
What did you
What?
do?
Why are you covered in blood?
It wasn't me. It was all by Nor. Let's go.
Wow!
As soon as she said that, he goes, I'm not the one that killed the shopkeeper.
Oh,
I killed the shopkeeper.
What happened to the shopkeeper?
No, don't worry. We'll explain
He definitely
later.
deserved it, as Spark will say. Let's go. That guy sucks.
Can we figure this out later?
No,
Let's
I'm this
leave.
this is happening while they're talking.
run.
Or while they're moving.
We leave you guys for 2 seconds and you murder somebody.
It wasn't my idea. It wasn't me. I promise it wasn't my idea.
It was no one's idea to murder anybody.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
find Ophelia.
Did you at least get periwinkle from this? Yeah, I don't
We
see him.
should.
What do
He's
you
not-
mean
he'll
we
join us.
should?
He will be joining us in the next town. He's going to be coming with.
Vasily. He's gonna come with Vasily. Vasily's gonna bring him to the next town.
And you're sure? Wait, what did you do with the body?
Just don't worry about it. Let's just go. Let's get out of town and find some place to
It's
breathe.
being taken care of. We had to pay someone off, but it's getting taken care of.
Just don't buy any pretzels
What?
for a while. Let's go.
What?
What?
Jesus.
Ophelia says, putting a pretzel in her mouth. No.
Listen,
Oh,
there.
no.
No, but everybody dropped the cinnamon smell. It's fine. So,
Well, as
Excellent.
long as you bought those like before.
oh, she didn't bring them out.
Oh,
But
well, if you bought any pretzels,
Well, let's
hopefully
put it this way. Hopefully, if we run into Morgan again and he is selling pretzels with new mystery meat in them, don't
don't buy
buy
them.
those. Wait for a better fresh batch.
what about that rich flavor?
Oh my god.
Well, that's up to them, but I mean,
We would highly advise against it.
Just because
You
I shared a
didn't know.
cannibalistic story does not mean I'm a cannibal.
Well,
told
if
me-
he has like fruit filled or something, maybe you'll be fine. You know, you'll be fine. But I'm just saying, if he says I have this new meat, he kind of helped dispose of the body for us. So I don't know how he's disposing of it, but I know he likes meat pretzels. So I
Do
just
you
hope that's
honestly
not how.
think he'd sell a human?
Yes.
Never mind.
I have
Never
no
mind.
idea.
Yes.
So,
No, it's
this talk could just anyone could just see the blood draining from Balthazar's face from it.
Is this
Balthazar,
why I
you-
couldn't?
Are you okay, Balthazar? You're looking a little pale
He's not
there.
getting much exercise. He's already turning pale from running.
I don't think it's the exercise, Bynor. I think it's all your talk about pretzels and people.
Murder.
Murder. Is this why Peaches couldn't be resummoned by Aina? Did you kill
What happened
Peaches?
to Peaches?
The shopkeeper killed Peaches.
It's just a little bird.
I know he was such an asshole, and we were just defending ourselves.
We walked in to see if we could get him to have his nephew come and become an apprentice in the next town for his woodworking. He told us to get out. We tried to talk to him. He basically grabbed a short sword and stabbed me. And after he hit me with the weapon, all hell broke loose, and Penny took care of him for me.
Yeah, because Bynur's a little big and clumsy, so I had to do all the dirty work.
Wait, how does Penny look?
I look okay.
Penny's a little bit rough, but not as bad as they could be, because Biner did do a cure wounds. But I will now interject as y'all are running through the town a little bit. Smoke pillars rise, and you begin hearing shouting and movement from the buildings around you, but luckily moving in a big group like that does make you slow, because y'all decided to act fast instead of waiting around. You do get to the outskirts of town just in time, it seems, before any of them can catch you. The light of the fires flickering behind you.
Eric, would you say one of the townspeople was about 120 feet away?
Probably not at the moment, but if you want to stick around a little bit longer, they could be.
No. I was just gonna give him an extra fuck you, but if they're too far back, they're too far back. I ain't stopping.
Yeah.
Were you going to magic missile them?
No, I was gonna crown of madness them so they could attack their
Oh my god.
I'm sure that would have ended fine.
Yeah, it's been fine.
But yes, the outskirts of town, there are a few small chunks of trees in the distance as it's growing later. Y'all maybe want to make a little bit more distance between the town and yourselves then, but you can continue talking as you trudge forward.
You couldn't have found some non-lethal way to take care of that shopkeeper? You're like 500 pounds
attacked
heavier.
first.
Look, all I
doesn't
wanted to
mean
do was
You killed him.
I just wanted to find Ophelia, and then Bynur wanted to go to the mansion and get stuff for Irina and Ismark, and then he wanted to go to the shop, and then he decided to start a fight, and I had to kill the dude, and I just...
Ismark will place a hand on Penny's shoulder and give it a squeeze, and then look to Biner. Say, Bildrath wouldn't have shown any mercy to either of them, I don't imagine.
Do at least take some of his stuff?
Oh yeah, we took some money. We took some gold.
oh my.
That's
No,
worth it at least.
Belle,
Oh, and we
wow.
took his, We took his sword that he used to attack us. Well, Binor has it. And then we gave the sword to Morgan, and Morgan helped us by taking care of the body. Thus, the reason why we're not sure about the pretzels.
You just see Ina's face fall because they're just thinking about the spell components that were left there.
Rip.
Ripperoni.
I think that's the last unsupervised excursion we all go on for a while.
What?
Well, it wasn't
you
my
gave us
idea,
fun.
guys. I promise, it wasn't my idea.
Last time I do
believe you,
anything
Penny.
nice for people.
Yeah. I'll also place another hand on Penny's shoulder. Penny, it's okay. You guys were attacked. I would have loved if you guys could have just subdued him, but
What? So we could have got the mob?
no. You have a club. You can knock people out with it.
He tried, but he didn't have very good luck with the shopkeeper.
Aren't you just a little bit lucky though, Biner?
My God. Fucking hell.
Look, I had no plans to kill the guy, but I knew I had the best fighter in the group with me, and so I had no worries.
And I had to help Binor. I couldn't just leave him be and leave him alone. So I had to help him.
But like I said, I won't help anybody else in the future.
No.
I'll just sit on the sideline. If you guys want to rescue someone, I'll just sit there and stay in an inn, drinking whatever, and eating bacon sandwiches.
That's still concerning.
Biner, that's not what we're asking of you. Just... why are you...
Being such a crotchety old man.
It wouldn't go that far, Penny, but
He's the eldest out of all of us, so yes, he is a crotchety old man.
Irina,
At least at the moment right now, he's acting like a crotchety old man.
Irina will
Like I
be
said,
taking a little bit
I
of a
had no intentions to get into a fight, but if someone's gonna stab me, he's gonna pay for it.
But we could have just left when he told us to leave. When he said get out, we should have just left. But no, you insisted.
Because I wanted to help his nephew.
I understand, but didn't Vasily say he would get him out?
No.
I'm pretty sure he said he would
He did
get him
actually.
in
He did. Well, obviously, I was in that conversation.
Oh no.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you would ask me, maybe I could have told you this before, but you just like put this plan in motion, and I kind of had to go or leave you all alone, and it's already terrible that we let Ophelia wander off by herself.
Excuse me?
didn't
I can
wanna-
handle myself.
No, I know you
That
can
was
handle
as a
yourself.
negative.
I didn't mean you couldn't handle yourself, but there's just so much bad things in Barovia that I just think it's better if we stick in it like groups of at least 2. You know, like have the buddy system.
You're...
I know you can take care of yourself,
No.
Ophelia. I trust you in that. You don't have any help or backup if you're all alone.
You're right, Penny.
Penny, breathe for a moment and calm
Irina,
down.
Irina will speak up and
All
say,
right.
I will take partial blame for that. I probably should have asked Ophelia where she was going.
I didn't want to have this group of worrywarts worry more if I would have told them I was going to the church.
It's true, you're an old woman. You can take care of it yourself.
Jesus Christ.
Who?
Yeah, sorry. The equivalent of that for D&D. My bad. All praise the CBs.
CBs!
CBs! Okay, but what if CBs are actually the thing that Tritons worship over?
Oh my God.
That's right.
Derek, I'll get with you in between sessions. We'll discuss some CB deities.
Yes.
Enough about us.
Ophelia.
Ophelia, what did you find out at the church, or what did you accomplish your errands that you wanted?
Errands.
I did finish those errands. Yeah. So I did. I went to ask Mary about the father of Gertruda, cause I know where she's located.
What? How do you know where
Wait,
she's at?
You do?
It came to me in a dream.
Insight check.
You didn't sell your soul again, did you?
Are you having weird dreams too? Irina asked.
Yes, I am
Is everyone
having.
having weird dreams? I am also inside this though.
I have a
Well,
question. Derek, I have a question. I guess it'd be facial stuff. Never mind. Like, it's not a lie. It came to her in a dream.
It did. It's a minor deception, though. You know,
God,
Jesus.
it's a little bit more
Horrible.
significant than that, I'd say. I would say,
I want to say, how do you think I should
yeah.
do it?
I'll give you advantage on this roll because it is a clever twist of the truth. So you can roll one more time, though I don't think you're going to beat
Okay.
Porum. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Really?
Well, yeah, so, it came to them in a dream, but y'all have been talking a lot about dreams lately, and how dreams sometimes aren't just dreams. So, I would say it's safe to assume that's the vibe everyone gets from you.
Ophelia.
Yes, Forum.
Forum just shoots her a knowing look. His eyes just narrow a little bit. But he won't say anything out loud.
I know, Will. Did you have conversations in your dream, Miss Tentacle Man again?
No, I didn't.
Then how did you know?
Is it just a vision you were given?
She said she saw it in a dream. Let's just leave it at that. So what else do we need to know? But where is she? You said you knew where she was.
She's at Strahd's castle. Or she's
Oh,
with
shit.
Strahd.
I guess that means at some point we need to go
Dinner?
to him. Like,
Yes.
take him up on his invitation.
Irina's heart drops a little at hearing that.
You don't have to,
Yeah,
you don't have to go.
you don't have to go with us, Irina.
No, I'm
We'll
just
wait
No.
I'm worried.
after Palaki.
I'm worried about Gertruda. I've never met her, but
Well, you don't worry. We'll do our best to save her and get her out of there. You just worry about you and your brother and staying safe.
yeah.
Right, guys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're here to
Of
help.
course. We've already been chased
Okay.
out of town. What more could happen?
Oh, this is Barovia,
No.
Ismark says. Don't say that.
Please stop trying to jinx us.
We're all gonna die.
Ophelia, were you able to get a sense of whether she might be... I don't know if this would be the right word for it, but at least safe, unharmed?
Derek, was I given any type of sense?
All you
I don't
asked is
recall.
where she was,
That is
so
true.
that was
That is
all you
true.
got as an answer.
That's fair.
Because yeah, you just were given the letter when you woke up.
Let me just talk to my patron real quick now.
Would you like a third time, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, let's just run it into the ground. Balthazar, unfortunately, I didn't get any type of sense of that. It's just... that's her location.
Well, guess we have another reason to go see Church or Strahd at his castle.
I did find out about her father too.
What'd you
Um,
learn?
That his name is Dr. Ernst. I can assume. I haven't asked this before, Derek, but I can assume he's also a tiefling, right?
I mean, you asked if he looked like one, and she said no.
Oh, well, that's right.
Don't have to be
Uh,
tieflings to provide a tiefling.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know.
That's
Anyways,
true.
well, I did it again. Did not know that. Anyways, um, but so he's just a doctor who travels around. Um. Oh, by the way, Mary gave us some bread, and
Oh. Can I have some of that? I'm starving. I missed breakfast. I missed lunch, and now I'm missing dinner. Can I have some bread?
You mean you didn't have any sombrews?
Sombrios. What?
Weak when we were, Ina.
Most important meal of the day and part of a nutritious breakfast.
It's true.
I didn't
Sombrio.
see Arik
You're
when
going
I
to get
came.
a tie.
I didn't see Arik when I came up from sleeping. When I woke up, I didn't see Arik. I saw Irina and Ismark, and we asked about you guys, and they said you were sleeping. And we asked about Ophelia, and they said Ophelia left, and so we just left, and we didn't get to eat anything. So I just would like some bread, please.
Of course. Here you go, Penny.
Thank you, Ophelia.
You're quite welcome.
Bread look familiar.
Is it pretzel bites?
Is
Is
it
that what
pretzel
she's
bread?
thinking?
No,
No.
it is not
It is
pretzel bites. It's the
warm,
bread.
fresh bread. Feels like it could use maybe like a little bit of salt, but soft.
Penny's hungry. She doesn't need salt. She
You
don't
want a
care.
greater good berry? I still have 4 from when the druid gave us all those greater berries.
Would you
They'll
love it?
If we need any salt, we have Biner.
Yeah, and it's around this time, as I will say, it is getting a little bit later as y'all walk, so I'm gonna move y'all to a new area, or get close. You're seeing a place that might be good to camp up ahead.
Oh yeah, camp.
There is a
Camp
bridge
shenanigans.
that y'all are quite quickly approaching. That might be good to camp next to and munch just a little bit. But as you think, this could use a little bit of salt. Any of you who would like to roll me a perception, may.
You already know what I'm going to ask.
I'm down for
I would say this would be sight-based.
Okay.
Excellent. Ophelia, Penny, Porum. You see some white flecks falling from the sky. Not too far from you. A little bit of a line. Looks like snow.
Is that snowing? What is that?
It seems like it is.
What? What's snow?
Ophelia, you don't know. That's right. I
it.
forgot.
It's the water.
No.
It's frozen water.
Frozen
So
rain,
ice?
essentially. No, it's softer.
Much
Although-
smaller.
Ice
softer.
balls can fall from the sky too.
Doesn't
That would be
feel
ale.
cold enough to snow. It doesn't
Can
look-
I stick my tongue out, let some fall on my tongue, and see what it tastes like?
Well, that's the thing. There's no more snow that seems to be falling, just small little patches that have landed. There's like a little
Oh,
pile of it. If you want to go reach over and take a look at that.
okay.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm
no,
gonna-
but no. Penny, shouldn't we be careful? Remember the last time we tried when we saw Erky's body and it was a trap for creatures?
Yeah, that's true, but
Yes.
can we just maybe can I pull my sword out and like just poke at it?
I think if we're at least all prepared for anything to come out, I think it should be okay. Does anybody
Okay.
disagree?
I think so long as we're at least watching. Got
Are you
taken by
ready?
surprise the last time. Balthazar's gonna take out his crossbow.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my rapier and I'm gonna kind of start poking at the pile a little bit and trying to move it around.
It does move around, but it doesn't feel like snow as you do. It slides around a little too easily. There's no crunch to it. And as you're investigating it, there are only a couple of other little piles almost in a line. That goes up towards the bridge, past it a little bit. But you did see it falling.
I don't think it's
From
snow.
somewhere.
Is it ash?
Can I detect magic?
Yeah.
Can I look up?
Yes! You can look up. As you look up, you would see flying across the moon is a cart. The silhouette of a man.
Oh
No.
god.
No.
No.
He's not flying towards you. He's flying away. But
Is
That
it
is
a
a-
tall, slender man, or is
Is
it
it
a big fat man?
Morgan?
No, is it Morgan?
Ina wouldn't be able to tell. But Porum, you squint your eyes. There is a bit of a crazed look to his hair and beard that is a bit familiar. Leaving piles of flour like a Santa Claus.
William Dafoe
Oh
in
my
the
God.
air. Green Goblin.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted the pretzel man.
I tried to warn you guys the first time you got them. Nobody would listen to me. But that's beside the point. Let's just move on.
Honey,
Yes.
he's just gonna put a hand on her shoulder and give her a small pat. You weren't the only one who was suspicious. I think we all figured aside from a few of us.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
It's been a stressful day.
Very stressful.
Indeed, it has.
Hola Moira.
A good day. Some important things were returned to our friends here.
Yes, that's true. Binor, I can't believe you actually saw the positive side of something. The glass is half full. I'm so happy for you.
Again,
Not a Binor.
I tried to be nice and do something special for some people, and I just get crap from you, Penny. So I'm not going to do it again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Binor. I'm sorry for giving you such a hard time today. I just got all thrown off because I overslept and I didn't get my breakfast and I didn't get my lunch and you changed the plans on me and I'm just
Well,
frazzled. And I'm sorry.
I will say Irina will speak up. I don't know if you want it, but I did save some of these for you because y'all did run out pretty quick. And she has a small sack. She opens it, and inside are what appear to be many loops covered in honey.
Sombrios.
Tom Rio.
What are these?
Arik called them
And-
sombrios. They're pretty good. You could have them with milk if you like, or just kind of munch on them like this.
Oh, can I just munch on a few? And I'm just going to put my hand in it. I'm just going to get a small handful and go sit down and munch on this sombrios.
Absolutely. And yeah, you crunch on some of them. They are quite delicious. Or as Arik would say,
Pretty good, Minor. You should try them.
quite
He'll grab a
delicious.
handful and
Sorry, didn't
How
mean to
fast
cut
is
you
the
off there,
river?
Chris. Not super fast. You could probably bathe in it if you wanted.
Immediately, Ina's just gonna flop in, full clothes.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
It feels nice to be naturally clean.
Is the water warm? Is it cold?
I believe it
How's
is
it feeling?
actually very, very cold. But
It's refreshing.
yes. This river, though, does seem to be quite clear. It flows as clear as a blue winter sky through the valley. And yeah, it's pretty dang chilly, but you know, you'll set up a fire next to it. You should be okay.
Okay, well, Penny's gonna go ahead and finish her sombrios, and she's gonna jump in the water with Ina. This is really cold, but it feels nice.
Refreshing.
I agree with you.
children.
It feels nice to be in nature. We like to be outside.
Look at us, Spiner. We're outside, people. We're outsiders, you could say.
Yes, we're used to doing this. We like to do this.
Balthazar's just gonna set up a little area close to the fire that they're inevitably going to make,
Yes.
and just prep it for when the wet people come back out, and just a place to dry their clothes.
That's a good plan. I will create a fire for y'all in the meantime, as I'm assuming that is getting set up.
You two do have a spare set of clothes, yes?
Of
No,
course.
I planned on parading naked till my clothes dry.
Deal.
Well,
There's a
it's
smile
great.
on their face.
Nature, so I guess that's expected.
Yes, I have another set of clothes. Actually, let me check my inventory. I have traveler's clothes.
Thanks to Biner and Penny, we've got a couple of extras if you need any to borrow. Thanks for that, by the way, as Mark will say, and give a little punch to one of Biner's biceps.
Well, thanks for offering the use of your clothes, but I don't know. Ina and I are kind of little that might drown. We might drown in the clothes.
Stand on each other's shoulders. One on top, one on the bottom. You should fit in just fine.
This Mark
I
can't
want you
help
to
but
think
laugh
about what you
thinking
just
about
said.
that.
Listen,
I think we'll manage just fine. We have some extra clothes, and we'll dry by the fire. We'll be fine. But thank you, Irina, for offering your clothes. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sorry, Ina. I don't want to speak for you.
nah, I appreciate it too, and I'm just gonna dunk their head under the water.
Arena lets out a small laugh and smiles a little bit. For once in a while, glancing back at the town that y'all came from. Wistfully, perhaps. Deep in thought. Bismarck is just making sure that the fire keeps on blazing.
You alright, Irina?
Yeah, I've always thought about leaving home, but I never actually did until now. It's the farthest I've ever been. It's hard to say that I'm gonna miss it, considering we ran out, but
Are you
It's a
happy
weird
to be
feeling.
gone then?
well, being gone is a lot better than staying there, but even the situation things ended up as. There were a lot of good memories there, you know?
I understand.
I'm glad I got a group of friends like you, though, to watch after my back and help me out on the road. I imagine it'd be a hell of a lot more lonely without you.
Yeah, I got lost. It's pretty much also my first time leaving home for longer than a day.
Wow.
And now I'm here in another realm, pretty much.
My condolences, as Smark says as he tosses a log on the fire.
Don't get me wrong, it hasn't been pleasant, but it's not something that I've known much of. So I like the experience of traveling so far. Has it been great? No.
Meet some interesting and nice people, hopefully. Irina offers with a little sly smile.
Yeah, you could say everybody here is interesting. And she'll give her another, like, just a smile in return.
Yeah. She'll look over to Biner. How about you? You look like this maybe isn't your first time leaving home.
Oh no. I've been all over the world
Any
and back again.
any stories you'd like to share? As Mark asks, as he sort of pokes around the camp a little bit.
Oh, I have many stories. And all I got, let me think here. I have one that's I call it the moon over the mountains. And then I have the other one called You Shall Not Pass. Does any of those sound interesting?
Well, Irina's gonna look to the rest of the group to see if y'all want to vote on this, because I'm excited for both of them. If anybody wants to shout out their preferred one.
As long as it's not about cannibalism, I don't care what story you tell.
Said I was sorry about that. It was a story.
Oh, no, that wasn't at you, Ina. That was because we were talking about Morgan and his pretzels and a dead body, and I just didn't want to hear any more stories.
Well, they're
Like
both
that.
kind of long, so I need you guys to pick one, and I can give another story another night.
What were they called again?
The moon over the mountains, and you shall not pass.
You shall
I
not
vote for you
pass.
shall not pass.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
sounds like you may have been brave.
Oh.
Why did you have to
Wow.
say it
All
like
right.
that? Irina said.
Sorry, it's more of a bluntness. He's just always been in a hurry. And like Penny said, a little grumpy.
Well, I like
And
it.
impatient.
She'll give. Irina gives
We
you a
love
few
you, Miner.
pats.
Tell us the story.
Irina's in Biner's corner. She's
I do
looking
want-
at you encouragingly.
No, sorry, Viner. I do really want to hear it. It's nice to hear about another side of you that I haven't seen.
Well, this took place, oh God, at this point, probably almost 300 years ago.
You're that old?
Yes, I am 400 years old, Penny.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
It's okay.
Hard to imagine, as Mark says. Most humans, when they get old, become frail, but you're like a tree.
wouldn't say I'm much of a tree, but I appreciate you having the confidence in me.
You've got a
You're
trunk.
kind of big.
Yes, that's true.
You've got a trunk, Irina says.
That is true. Yes. And I could probably talk to it. I could definitely talk to a tree, but I can't turn into one, I don't think. I haven't tried it.
The tree
But
have
anyways.
anything interesting to say? Smart ponders philosophically. Anyway,
So again, like I said, this is probably close to 300 years ago. You remember my lizard folk in the training on the thing? It's a couple years after spending time with them, I ventured out and I ended up staying with some woodland elves for quite a bit of time and became very good friends and was part of their court, you could say, and was very good friends, especially with the High Elf King. And it was interesting that they had a neighbor. It was a dwarven kingdom just to the east of them. And every couple years, the Elven King was asked to go to the Dwarven King and partake into some type of ritual or something, and they basically would come back all grumpy. So one year, the invitation came, and he said, Banyor, will you go and take care of this for me? I was like, sure. So I ventured out to meet these dwarfs. Come to find out, it was a pretty strong and powerful dwarven kingdom back then. And they had basically pretty much control of mining mountain area. Gems, gold, silver, that you think of it, they pretty much could produce it. Well, anyways, there was two brothers and a father. And in the middle of their kingdom sat a beautiful island. And on that island had the one entrance that allowed basically the best access to the best gems. And every couple of years, as I found out, the Dwarven King would ask my friend to come and resolve a dispute for them. So I arrived, and when I arrived, I found the king at the end of the table, and on one side, one son with about four of his brothers, cousins, whatever, and on the other side, the other brother. And the Dwarven King welcomed me with open arms. They were a great group of elves, knew how to drink, they worked hard, very respectful, and they actually really loved their elven neighbors. But they had this dispute that they wanted the Elven King to solve for them. Unfortunately, he didn't come this year. So the Dwarven King said, if you can solve this issue, we will greatly appreciate it. So I said, sure. So he starts out and says, very simple. We need to determine who owns the rights to this mine. And in order to do that, I have granted whoever's the last one to be sitting at this table, then they will become the owner of this mine and this beautiful island. Every time we come, we would go through and I'd ask our friend to be the judge. So I would like you to be the judge, Banyor. I said, sure, no problem. So as we start, they start drinking and they're eating and they're swearing, and one guy falls off the table, so he's disqualified, and then another one falls off and he's disqualified. And they're just going on, and I'm just kind of watching and eating. And I'm eating all these beans and really enjoying it. And then, as we got down to just the king and his two sons, we're sitting there, and they're pretty wasted. They're throwing insults back and forth to each other. And then all of a sudden, on the most embarrassing time, I let out the largest fart you could think of. And all of a sudden, it stunk so bad that the king and the two sons jumped off of the table, and they're like, "Oh my God, what died inside you, Bainur?" And I'm like, I'm sorry. And then the king realized that I was the last sitting at the table. And he says to me, "Bainur, you have done what I've asked the Elven King to do for the last 50 years. And that is, I ultimately wanted to grant this island to the king. However, he always got up because he got bored well before anybody else. Since you are the last one standing, and you are the one that did not pass out, you now own the mine." And so for my shock, that king honored it. So I went back to the Elven King and told him, "Hey, you now own the mine." And my friend said, "No, you went in my place. You are now own it." And so now I own a large mine that generates many gold and much gems for me. Now, what I do with that is most of the time they manage it for me. They keep it up for me. And basically, I have no real need for gems and stuff. So most of the time, they trade them for me. And then I take that money and I give it to universities or orphanages or things like that. And that's where that kind of goes. But I do have a beautiful home on an island that has an entrance to a massive cave where there's gems like you wouldn't believe. There's another story I can tell you about those gems one day. But basically, moral of the story is one should not pass gas unless they want to win.
Is that moral?
Is it?
Arita's just laughing. She loves it. Sorry, Corey, what were you about to say?
How
Yeah.
truthful
Oh,
was that
baby.
story?
100% truthful.
What a weird guy.
See, Irina.
So if you ever get out of this place, you guys want to go visit basically a cottage, a home on a decent. I mean, it's not a huge island or anything. It's just surrounded by like a lake. You guys can come if you want.
We can visit the fart throne?
Yeah,
Oh my
basically.
gosh.
Mm.
What were you about to
Now,
say?
of course, over these years, it's the king has of the dwarves has passed away, but his sons have honored it forever, and their kin have always honored it, and they're great people.
This is amazing. What was Ophelia about to say?
I don't even remember now. I
Too
think,
stunned.
yeah. Well, that definitely was a story.
Let's avoid beans, perhaps. As Mark said, the chuckle. It's powerful enough to win you a mine.
Probably dwarves don't eat so much beans, but
Yeah, but now you eat a lot of meat, don't you?
just bacon.
That must be causing your stomach like some type of issues.
Oh, your stomach's fine.
Well, I am kind of feeling a little gassy right now.
No,
Okay.
Not near the fire, please.
I'm going to walk
And he
away now.
just laughs. He just laughs, and everyone I see flees from him.
Maybe get away from the fire.
Does anyone else have any stories?
Let me think on if there's a good one that Irina or Ismark would know. I'll think on it. But does anybody else have any good stories as I contemplate?
Norm, you don't really tell us about yourself that much. Perhaps you have something?
I don't have any interesting stories like that one.
Nothing from your
Hard to
childhood?
match.
Something to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I am thinking about. No, I'm kidding. Uh, um, I mean,
Are we just sharing silly stories?
silly stories. There was that one time when I was little, that I filled all the priest robes with honey. That was fun. Except they got attacked by bees later.
Why did you fill their robes with honey?
I thought they wanted a snack later. Plus, I thought it'd be kind of funny. Y'all
Oh.
sticky all day.
How old were you?
I was like a young tyke. I was like 17. No, I was around. I don't know. I was probably like 5, 6. But any other stories, huh? That got me thinking. Oh my god.
Balthazar kind of tilts his head a little bit. The older girls in my order, when I was growing up, used to use me as a sort of play doll when I was much younger.
A play doll
A play doll?
or Play-Doh?
He kind of gestures to his face, had quite feminine features, and longer hair is to be expected of both genders, but I was one of the few boys who would allow my shijias to put makeup on me and put my hair in whatever styles they would wish. I quite liked it and was fairly tolerant of whatever they wanted when they asked.
It sounds like fun though. I wish I
Yeah.
could wear makeup. I wasn't allowed to.
One of my favorite outfits back home is just this lovely pantsuit, so I understand.
Ophelia.
We have a makeover day.
That would be fun, Irina says with a little smile.
Do you regularly carry makeup on me? This isn't just tattooed on.
Maybe we
Oh,
could like French
we
braid.
have seen your makeup off before, but
It's true.
how much exactly do you carry?
There's just a whole trunk.
Yeah, it's just the whole bag. Ina does pull out a couple pots of the grease, like coal paint that they use. And there's some of a couple other colors, like reds and blues. It's quite a bit.
I smell shenanigans.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Could be something
My-
fun when we've got some time for it. Maybe.
Never hurts to doll yourself up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smirk at Balthazar. Man's called himself a doll.
Do
Like
you
I said, it was when I was growing up.
Would you ever wear something like that now?
He tilts his head. I wouldn't oppose to it, but I never learned how to myself. If there was ever a time, I'd always go to my Shiji's for it. And, well, same goes for, and he gestures to the very simple hairstyle he usually has.
I mean, I could help you with some of that.
I could give you some tips on braiding your hair, but I can't touch it. Sorry.
I can braid your hair.
Maybe some other time.
Ew.
Also, I'm just going to turn to Aina real quick. Well, what did you mean by you can't touch it?
Dwarven thing is the best way I can explain it. Yes, I appear halfling, but both my parents, my father was half dwarvish, so the tradition still carries through, and my past partner was dwarvish as well, so it's a courting thing.
I see. That's more than fine. No. Well, he just looks to Porum and Ophelia. Perhaps when we find time for it, I might let you both come at me with, well... If we're going to end up having to go to this dinner with Strahd, I don't think coming as we are would be conducive.
I don't know. There's nothing more fun than ruining someone's dinner party.
What goes down at a dinner party usually?
Yeah.
Food,
You know,
Ismark says unsuredly.
Okay.
A lot of talking with people you would prefer not to talk to.
Yes, it's
Oh.
really... Honestly, it's annoying. I've never had a lot of fun at them. Well, no,
Why do you do
not
them
a
then?
lot. It's what's expected of you.
That's obnoxious
Why do you follow your dwarven courting rituals?
because it's passed down by tradition.
Well, so is being in
Is
a line of nobility.
But from what I'm gathering from what everyone else has said, dinner parties aren't inherently nobility. So that means it's just an unpleasant thing civilized people do to get around,
Oh.
talk to each other, and
No,
hate it?
it is definitely of nobility. I've just had my fair few as one of the head boys, or at least leading students for my order. Dinner parties, galas, that sort of thing. Quite a few banquets as well.
That sounds unpleasant.
It is not the most comfortable, but it is necessary in order to continue to make bonds with our sponsors and the other sects in the area,
The same
maintaining
goes.
good relations.
Yes, exactly. Our family does it to maintain good relations with the other major families of our city. And it helps keep the peace in some sense. It is dreadfully boring listening to some people prattle on, but a small price to pay.
So if they were just talking, and Balthazar is opening up his water skin as he's mumbling this and takes a swig from it.
Oh?
I did think up a story I could share, Ismark says. An old Barovian legend of sorts. It's not as happy-go-lucky as winning a mine in a sitting contest or makeup, but would be willing to share it if anyone would like.
Of course.
Right?
Feel free to.
And he'll get himself close up to the fire as he does. Says, seemed like a fitting one to do, because I know, Sahina, you have a raven that you summon. Got a superstition about them.
And I was just gonna pull out their shit.
Well,
Yes.
I thought this might help.
Yeah.
Just a little nudge, a reminder.
Yeah. The story goes that the mist is all encompassing. Man has no hope of escaping its choking grip. But animals can find their way out, rather. Wolves, smaller creatures like that, and ravens. The myth goes that the fog is so powerful, cursing us specifically, that not even our souls can pass through. They're trapped in this place. That's why we rise when we die as the undead. Ravens, however, help. As morbid as it is, they can bring a final death. Peace to one who's died alone in the woods, with no one to do the proper rites. That their hunger brings peace as they strip flesh from bone and scavenge. They manage to take a piece of your soul into them. That's why when you meet a raven along the road or hiding up in a tree, it speaks, it sounds as though it's mimicking voices. The voices of the souls they carry. It's bad luck in Barovia to kill a crow or a raven. Doing so means keeping that soul trapped here. Or if they manage to carry it, they might be able to fly through the mist, make their way to the other side. If the raven dies there, your soul will be free. Otherwise, it's left to languish within these walls that aren't really there. I don't know if it's true or not. It's just a bird, but you know. Something we like to say.
I mean, isn't there's probably some form of truth, even if it is just a bird.
True. That's a couple of small knots. Actually thought, truth be told, y'all might know more about it than I do, seeing as how you're in tune with the magical arts. Oh, there.
I'm summoning Peaches back.
All good. Peaches will return to you. But seeing as how I may have ruined the jovial mood, should we start planning some watches?
We can.
Peaches.
Peaches 4.
That's right. Peaches the
Let's put 'em in
fourth.
the Let's just put them in the fire right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of hungry for some wings.
It's bad luck. Don't do it, as Mark says.
Uh,
I mean, the last guy who killed one died.
unless anyone has any more stories.
I don't have a story, but I didn't finish sharing what I had learned at the church.
Oh yeah.
If
Come
you
on.
guys would like to know. So,
Yes.
I did learn about Doru. I learned that he was, very brave. I believe he was actually part of the church way back when. He had many group members that were with him when they successfully, I guess, killed Strahd. But it didn't last. He went on about how he was betrayed by the Black Witch. And
Black
I'll
Witch?
say, yeah. I'll say I was a little shocked when I learned who the Black Witch was. Derek, you'll have to correct me if I have this right. Is it Angel?
Serafina.
Oh, just Seraphina. Gotcha.
Yes. Named after angels, because of Seraph.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Black Witch is named Seraphina. She's the daughter of Strahd.
Kind of ironic.
Why, you
Not
don't think that man could have a
necessarily
daughter?
ironic.
No,
Makes
the name.
sense.
I'm sorry, all of you guys talked over each other, and I have no idea what you guys are saying.
Oh no.
Right.
It was essentially Depora was just like, that's ironic. And Haina and kind of Balthazar both kind of took it as like, I mean, man's a man, he's still a man.
Damn.
But no, it was about the fact that the betrayer was named after something angelic.
Right. I don't know why. Unfortunately, he didn't. After that, he just sort of went into wanting my blood and claiming that he would have it. I didn't do it, but I had thought about almost asking if, and I mean, there'd be no way to take him at his word, if we could free him when the time comes to take on Strahd. But
I think he might go on a feeding frenzy if we do.
yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about. I don't know if there's any way we could curtail that, but
I would also like to remind you I am not allowed to lie to Strahd. Choose what you reveal in front of me carefully.
That's right. Well then. Yeah, no, that's just about all I got out of him. I wanted to ask about this beacon that I saw in the mist, but I don't know if he would have known anything about it or anything like that, but he was just ranting about blood.
I've heard, I know this legend a little bit less than the other one, but you mentioned a beacon?
Yeah, in the mist, I had stumbled across I believe he was a noble looking fellow or a knight, I can't recall which at this exact moment, but he had said I had tried to cast light to illuminate his face, and it turned into fire.
Hmm.
And he told me dragon fire would be what we would need to light the beacon.
Remember hearing a story once. Don't know too much about it. Place it sounds like it might be like that. It's from an old merchant in Valaki who told it to my dad. Told it to me. There's a place off to the side of the road, old and forgotten as many things are in Barovia. Ancient fortress where knights who are long since dead walk its halls. Supposedly it's got a great statue of a silver dragon in front of it. Maybe that could be the place. I think it was called something Fast. Something Fast. Shaking his head, having a hard time remembering it.
Would the people of Falaki maybe know where or what you're talking about? Since you said
They might
somebody from Falaki.
be worth a shot.
The person in the mist, as I know I've told everyone except for you, Irina, and Ismark, they said that was one of the ways to surely kill Strahd, was that we had to have it lit.
Nods his head with interest. Well, I'm willing to grasp at just about any straws here. I don't know about you. Irina nods her head like, yeah, it's worth a shot at least. It's better than sitting around and doing nothing. Can at the very least ask about it when we get there.
So, you two Irina, you haven't, but Ismark, have you been to Falaki?
My father did, but I usually stayed home and held down the fort. The roads aren't too safe. A lot of times when he would go, he'd take some of our guards with him, and not all of them would return. So, it made sense not to put all of our eggs in one basket, I guess, if that makes sense.
Sure, it does. No, I was curious if we were going to have to wear disguises in Valaki as well. And if they were also as fearful of magic. I couldn't recall if it was all three major towns or if it was just Little Barovia.
Magic isn't the most common thing, but Valaki, from what I know of it, is safer. It's been less terrorized. People there are probably a little less paranoid. Though, they might still get a little bit scared at Biner. No offense, Biner.
None taken.
I don't know too well what it would be like. Vasily would probably know better than me.
Okay. I'll make sure to hold on to my disguise clothes then. Just in case.
It's probably a good idea.
Well, I am going to go take a walk. And I'll be back in a little bit. And you're gonna get up and see her walk, and she's going to cast Water Walk.
Okay, there's a fucking bridge right there.
Doesn't matter, she wants to walk on the water.
Alright. You're just walking along the
Ophelia-
lake?
Yeah.
Too far?
Olivia is dangerous.
Even though it's in the water.
Or along the river, I guess.
Yeah, along the river.
Just along the river.
Which
We
stream?
haven't discussed watches.
Just let me know who I'm paired with.
Me! Now you're paired with me!
Shit.
That's what I thought.
Got a choice.
Right. Well, we've got one pairing. I don't know which watch y'all are gonna take.
We'll take middle watch.
I mean, if Ophelia's walking around, maybe y'all should take first watch.
Well, she's walking around, she'd leave it!
She's not gonna get any sleep, is what I'm saying. Maybe that should be first watch. It'll be,
Yeah.
I don't know, Ophelia. Who wants to take second watch?
I can take second watch.
You need sleep. You are exhausted.
I was able to catch up on some. Should be fine for at least part of the night.
Ina's gonna look to Forum and just kind of motion to their Lathander symbol for when Balthazar is sleeping. Because we don't know if that creature's following us or not.
Poor winks and gives Aina a thumbs up.
You know you two aren't being very subtle about this, right?
Oh, absolutely not. I just didn't want to say, hey, we don't know if... And protection against good and evil would be pretty good. I thought you wanted some privacy, but now it's out in the air.
Alright. In that case, we've got Einar and Ophelia for first watch, Balthazar, and then somebody who isn't Porum for second watch, and then Porum plus somebody else for third watch.
I'll take the second watch.
Alright.
I'll let Porum.
We'll have Balthazar and Biner, the B team. And then we'll have Porum and Penny for the P team. Aw, yeah.
I'm so happy our names don't have the same first letter, RJ.
Yeah.
Y'all can be the,
We are the EO team.
You're the EO.
Captain
Yo,
EO?
yo, yo.
Oh, EO.
It's confirmed. Aina's Captain EO.
Oh.
We go, oh, yo, yo, do do da da, rocky baby,
I did that on the wrong
pretty
screen.
bitch.
But as y'all break off, figure out who's going to be watching who tonight, that is where we're going to end today's stream. Or today's session, rather. So we wind down there. Y'all think about what you want to converse with for the night, and finally begin getting on the road once more on your way to Vallaki. But we're going to go into our stars and wishes as we do. We're going to start off at the top with Chris. Chris, do you have any stars or wishes for today?
Stars again. Penny covering Bynur's butt in that fight. Was not expected to get in a fight with the shopkeeper. But this is the chaos and everybody wandering off and freaking poor Penny out. I love that. So
Yeah, that's great. Sorry, I
I guess
bullied you a
wishes.
little bit today.
Wish for me would be looking forward to getting to a group fight.
Yes. I see it on the horizon. Alright, we're gonna jump down to Migs then. Migs, stars or wishes for you?
Stars would definitely be the moidering that happened today and all the subsequent RP. Wishes. I wish I wasn't up till 6 a.m. so I could pay attention a little better, to be honest.
Oh. Hang in there. I hope your finger gets better soon.
Thanks.
Yeah. We'll hop up to Jennifer then. Jennifer, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars. I liked Aina and Balthazar giving Porum a hard time about questioning and testing Ark.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, and just all the role play in general was good. Wish. I don't know. I don't know that I have any wishes right now. Just keep exploring
Excellent.
and not die.
Yes. Not dying is good.
Yep.
That'll bring us down to RJ. RJ, any stars or wishes for you?
My star today was the amount of sass in session today.
There was a lot of sass.
Was a lot of
There
sassing
was so
today.
much sass.
A lot of sass.
Loved it.
Honestly, I love the whole shopkeeper debacle.
Oh yeah, that was a mess. It was great.
My wish is watches go decently, and we get to find out if Balthazar is gonna get a level 2 of exhaustion. Be fun.
It is big fun.
It is not going to be big fun.
Especially
Well, I would-
because Ina taunted the thing before.
Yeah,
Uh,
it'll be the biggest fun.
Maybe I know a good level of exhaustion.
and I got spell slots.
But that will then bring us up to Corey. Corey, any stars or wishes for you?
Stars is seeing a lot of Morgan today.
Oh yeah, sweet,
Um,
sweet Morgan.
Obviously, the shopkeep debacle. I loved the fact that like just Biter was just like, yeah, we're just gonna go somewhere else now. That was great. I loved it. I was just so intrigued by whatever Viner and Penny were doing. And then all the RP. And then wishes. I don't know. I don't know if I have any wishes right now. I just hope for a good next session. That's my wish.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. That'll bring us to Cosmic then. Any stars or wishes for you, Cosmic?
Stars for all of the RP, especially with Biner and Penny, which was just all around a mess to watch, but also hilarious to witness. Ophelia's short jaunt and the huge lore dump with the vampire and just
Oh yes.
there were shenanigans afoot everywhere. Frickin' Morgan flying over them somehow.
Yeah. Soaring through the
Yeah.
sky like a little bicycle guy with an ET. But the ET is a dead body that was killed by Penny.
Well, I am excited to see what RP brings for night watches, because I do know what Balthazar is going to discuss with Biner about.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
That'll bring us to my stars and wishes. An enormous star to all of you, because you're not in the tavern. Woo!
Woo!
Big star for
You
that.
essentially forced us out.
I mean, you could have fought the mobs. I believe in your ability. What are a bunch of
Yeah,
commoners gonna do? You could become mass
Where's-
murderers. It'll be fine.
Where's the rightness in fighting a bunch of commoners?
But yeah. A big star for some very good role play. For Biner and Penny being a good sport, because there's definitely a lot of chaos that happened on that side. Um, and yeah, I know revealing the mob it that way probably wasn't what they were hoping for going into the shop there, but y'all ran with it, and it was hilarious and awesome, and you did a great job role playing it. So, giant kudos to y'all. Um, and also, just a big star for them campfire stories. That's good stuff.
I will think of more. I was caught off guard.
That's okay.
Campfires. You always know Ina's gonna ask for.
That's right. Wishes for next week. I'm excited for y'all to be on the road. I'm excited to hear what you discuss over the campfire here. And excited for y'all to get into a nice, chunky group battle. See how that goes. Now look into the chat. We've got a star saying shopkeep murder and pretzel extortion. Which is a great sentence there, pretzel extortion. Wishes the P teams back together, let's party. Then you all got called a bunch of sassy bakas. It's just marvelous. Just marvelous. Wishes for next week that I won't peek my mic again. But with all of that said and done, thank you everybody so much for watching. And thank my lovely players for being absolutely lovely. And we're going to wind down here. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.